Okie dokie. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to a Spin the Wheel Monday, or Roulette Monday, or Chance Monday. I don't know. It's a fucking name that indicates that I'm gonna spin something to decide what we're gonna be fucking doing today. So, hello. Hope everyone's excited for this kind of like first official full week of doing the currently existing schedule. Augusta, thank you for the first Void redeem. Congratulations on getting it for your first time, which is funny. I'm glad to see that it's working. I hope that it does track everything properly. I've been booped. I didn't hear the boop. Did everyone else hear the boop? I didn't hear the boop. Hold on a second. You heard it? Okay, I just want to test it because I feel like I haven't been hearing them. Oh, there's a cooldown, but I'm the controller of everything. What do you mean it's cooldown? Hold on.
Hello, motherfucker.
Interesting. Why am I not hearing them? Haven't dealt with this problem in a while. Okay. Interesting. So sound alerts, advanced properties. Hold on. Okay, that might be why. Okay, do that. Let's try it again. 2 more seconds. Boop. There we go. Okay, so I think I might have done it by accident when I was adjusting a setting earlier, but I had changed the sound or the setting from monitor and output to mute, which causes it to play, but I don't hear it, which I don't like, because I like to hear the boops. I like to hear the little sound effects that my redeems do. So, good thing we caught that right away. But we'll start off first by introducing the stream this evening before we spin the wheel of games. Travelers, the threshold opens once more. We recall the echoes of our steep ascent towards the summit, where the air grew thin and the temptation of a blue mushroom nearly led us astray. Your signals remain steady as we transition from the climb to the whims of fate. Tonight, the wheel turns within the void, weaving new stories from the threads of chance. What destiny will the spin reveal as we wander together? And we will certainly find out very soon. First and foremost, the echoes of our journey through the void are not lost to the cosmic winds. These recorded moments, the VODs, are preserved within the celestial archives on YouTube, awaiting your contemplation. Yes, indeed, we have a YouTube channel. It has existed for a while, but as of right now, it is mostly where I send the raw VODs of our streams for future consumption, as Twitch deletes them after a set amount of time. And it's a little weird sometimes. I swear it was like 30 days at one point. But there are times where I just see them gone like in a week, and it's insane. So either A, my sense of time is wiggity whack, or something buggy's going on. I don't know. But that is where I put them. I am in the process of looking for an editor so that I have someone to eventually go through all of those raw streams back in the day and turn them into shorter, more easily consumed content. So, specifically the biggest project I want to get done at some point, once I've locked in that editor, is The Adventures of Sven and Morthos, because that is one of my proudest projects that I've ever done, even though there's an episode missing. I apologize. I feel like it is a well worth story, deserving a chance to be put into a format that is easy to do, watch episodically. So that is something that is in the works. Hopefully, I'll be the test project that I have for the current person interested. It will be due Saturday. So we'll see what they come up with, and Augusta and I will determine quality control and whether or not we find their style what we're looking for, or if we do like it, and whether if they're interested in in the editor. We'll see. It's a big thing, so stay tuned. But if you want to watch the VODs of prior streams and just want to have them on in the background, that is the best way to do it, because obviously I don't stream all the time, and it might very well be eventually where I become more of a Let's Player who does occasional streams, because unfortunately, Twitch is just very oversaturated right now, and it does not help anybody who's like small to climb up the ladder of, you know, success in it. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming, I love chatting, I love the opportunities to meet people and connect and, you know, make friends, such as Dan, Katya, Crash, Shoes, all of them. So there's pros and cons to it, but as of right now, apparently in the most crude way I can say it, YouTube is where the money is, and as much as I hate it, this is my job, this is my career, this is my dream, I need to make moves that work for long-term benefit. And, you know, like sitting here and expecting like a majority of people who frankly are struggling just as much as everyone else financially, it's not fair to be like, I need you all to pay me to entertain you because of reasons, even because I don't have a good history at the moment of being consistent with my schedule. So hopefully that changes. Hopefully, I'm working on that. I feel like I've been getting better, and now that I'm out of school, that should be something that I'm able to do more efficiently. So yeah, that's today. Who's ready to see what game we play today? I'm certainly ready. Let's spin. Let's see. Press Control Alt Enter. Okay. Yeet. Okay. Do I have to do interact? Here we go. Okay. I had to do the interact thing. So, spin, 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 spin. Oh, what are we playing today? Ooh, we're getting close. Ooh, this might be Slay the Prince. Oh, is it Pokemon Emerald? Are we going back to Pokemon Nuzlocke? It looks like we are. Yep, alrighty. So, we will be returning, we'll be returning back to our Pokemon Nuzlocke. So, first and foremost, we definitely need to get our picture of that up, though I think that's on the other tab. So let me get this started. Been a while since I've done this one. Load ROM. That is not the correct file. Where the hell is it? Is the question of the day. Interesting. That is not it. Alright, stand by while I figure out where that one went. Yeah, because it's loading this, so now I just gotta figure out where I hit it. Would it be in my downloads section? Maybe. Why? Okay, that's not it. Where did it go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cat and Joe. Well, everyone have a wonderful ad break while I figure this out. Of course, the Void watches patiently, and so do we. Even as the stream pauses, your presence echoes through the expanse. Hold fast, travelers, the next signal arrives shortly. Because which Oscar-winning song, famously associated with a scene featuring Robert Redford and Paul Newman, comes from a classic Western film? I have no idea. Where are you? Pop you open, see if we can find it. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay. That's something. But not what I'm looking for. Welcome on back, everyone. I'm still trying to find it. I apologize. Hey,
Hello,
Dwarf Lord.
motherfucker.
Welcome on in. We'll get you a shout out. Doink, doink, doink. There you go. Alright. For the fun fact, the song Raindrops keeps falling on my head won an Oscar and is featured in the film Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kids. Alright. And Dwarf Lord for your shout out this evening. Travelers, heed the call of Dwarf Lord 74, a seeker of survival amidst the void. This anomaly dwells within the realm of 7 Days to Die, embracing integration as a cosmic dance. Their broadcasts echo the struggle against time and the undead. A male voice among the stars, he yearns to transcend the mortal coil of work and immerse in endless gameplay. Recognize this signal from the void. Twitch.tv/DwarfLord74. Hell yeah. Welcome on in. I am currently trying to get set up for some Pokemon this evening, but my ROM detector isn't finding it default, so I gotta figure out where the hell it went. Which is annoying, because it shouldn't be that hard to find. And I don't know where it went. How's your day going? Here we go. Got it. What? Oh boy, where'd it go? What the hell happened to it? Going good? I'm glad to hear it. Please tell me it didn't delete the file. Like, that would suck. So, Pokemon Emerald. It was in the download file. What happened to it? Like, did it die? Is that what happened? Scuff, man, I know that. Welcome to the life of streaming, where Scuff is always present, and no matter what we try, no matter what we do, it will always rear its ugly ass head and make us go, what the fuck happened? Why? What did I do? I swear I didn't do anything. But no. Alright, we're gonna try this. I gotta sneeze. Oh, man. Man, you know what's really good? Like, what kind of sucks is if it did get deleted, which I don't know how, though it's possible when I did a clear, like a thingamahopper, it might have done that. I'm not sure if it will have still saved that data. So, we're gonna have to start over, which both is nice, because then I can undo my mistakes of getting so many Pokemon killed. But also, I feel kind of bad, because, you know, there was a journey that came about it, but I don't know. Let's see here. I had to reset my 7 days again because of a glitch. Oof, that is unfortunate, Dwarf Lord. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't look, you have a naked and streaking dwarf. What? What? Are you watching this stream in the nude, Dwarf Lord? Is that what's going on here? Or was it something that happened in... Is that what you're referring to with your 7 Days to Die game, where your character model just was eternally naked, and you're sitting there like, well, I can't show this on stream. Congratulations on your 5-stream streak, by the way. Hell yeah. I get you. The streak is the streak. I get it. I'm sorry. I'm a bit dense. I miss the funny ha-has a lot. Well, it looks like that got deleted, so I have to go and get a brand new one. And, you know, I guess we're starting over again tonight. I feel kind of bad. I feel like Techno's gonna come in and be like, hey, like, where's the game? Or where's our Pokemon? And I'm gonna be like, dead, gone, lost to the ether. Alright. I feel kind of bad about that, but, you know, maybe this time I won't get my starter killed like a fool. Because that was the most embarrassing part about doing the stream was, you know, losing the starter. I felt so dumb. But, I guess we will find out. Let's see. There you are. Open. Alright, so we got that set up now. We need that full screen. I gotta remember the buttons now. Where are you? Okay, so that was that. Frame size. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get find the list of controls. I thought there was somewhere in the game stuff, but maybe I'm just a fool. I'm a fool, but you know, there's a reason why kings and queens hired court jesters. We make people laugh, and isn't that the biggest key right there? Okay, doink. Alright, I just have to remember what buttons to push. And how to get it to full screen. Alt enter? There we go. Okay, so that's full screen now. Beautiful. And then I just have to get the button controls again. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, so A. So interesting. Settings. Okay, here we go. Oops. Tools, settings. Here we go. Okay. Controls. Yep, perfect. Does the controller actually work? Hold on a sec. I'm just curious if this actually works. It is not doing anything with the controller. Okay. That'd have been cool, honestly. I would have been a happy camper. Alright, got that. Pop arc over here. Pop that back up. Studio mode. Get the game started so at the very least it can prepare to pick it up. Because honestly, I don't know what it is with these ROMs, but they are exceedingly stubborn with being picked up. So it might take it a second for it to do it, but that gives me time to mess around and figure some stuff out. Keyboard. Ah, okay. So it was that. WASD. Up, down. Q and E. Alright, perfect. And that pulled up nice. Alright. Hopefully, all of that is working now. We will end studio mode. We'll head over to the game. That should pop up. Got that. And we'll alt enter that. Oops, wrong buttons. There we go. Now, actually, the question is if load state. Yep. We have lost the files. So it is in fact a fresh start to this game tonight, which it's unfortunate, I won't deny, but at the same time, like, hey, we get to do something new. I'm going to move that over here just so I have access to my keyboard. I need to get myself a boom arm so I can have my mic like up in the air in front of me instead of on my desk, because my desk is so cluttered right now. Like I've got my like Wacom tablet, which is like a third screen for me off to the one side. You know, I've got space for drinks and my dice thing and controllers and all that shit. I'm just running out of space, and it sucks because I can't have the controller in front of me nicely to play keyboard games because it's like the cord gets in the way and all that shit. But okay, we are starting a fresh new save, which is so unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna turn that on, battle scene on, battle style shift, sound mono, button mode normal. What do you think? I like that one a little bit. Alright, so we'll back out of there. A fresh new game begins this evening. Oh yeah, I should probably, you know, do the thing of switching. Pokemon Emerald. And I'm gonna take a line from somewhat from a to the Try Guys video. The file got deleted. Guess we're starting this Nuzlocke over. All right, there we go. I've updated the stuff or the game category and the title. Let's get to it. So, I think this is Birch, right? Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch. Hey, I was right. But everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. I mean, there's so many Pokemon Professors. Like, is it... At a certain point, you gotta ask yourself, like, shouldn't we have some differentiation? This is what we call a Pokemon. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Doink. There we go. And turn that up. There we go. Got my music playing. Got that going. We good. Let me know if y'all want me to up the Pokemon music a little bit more in case you do want to hear the sounds. We humans live alongside Pokemon, at times as friendly playmates, and at times as cooperative workmates. And sometimes we band together and battle others like us. But despite our closeness, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are many, many secrets surrounding Pokemon. To unravel Pokemon mysteries, I've been undertaking research. That's what I do. And you are? I am Morthos the Demon. Are we a boy or a girl this time? Odds boy, evens girl. We roll the dice. Let's see. We rolled an odd. We are a boy this time. Alright. Doink. A boy. Alright, what's your name? The name's Morthos. Don't you forget it. Alright. Doink. Boink. Boink. T. Doink, doink. Perfect. My name just fits. That's great. Alright. Okay, why is... Oh. I see. So it's Morthos? Correct. Ah, okay. You're Morthos, who's moving to my hometown of Littleroot. I get it now. Alright, are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon, where dreams, adventure, and friendships await. Well, I'll be expecting you later. Come see me in my Pokemon lab. Alright, everybody, we begin a new adventure in Pokemon Emerald that hopefully I don't fuck up and delete this time by accident. Because I imagine what happened was, it was in my download files, and when I do cleanup sometime of my computer, it deletes the download files, and I didn't move it out of there, so it just deleted it, which is very unfortunate, and explains why there wasn't much for my download folder stuff. Morthos, we're here, honey. It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. Yeah, it's a little unsafe, too. Not gonna lie, Mom. Well, this is Little Root Town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room, Morthos. Let's go inside. Who was I sharing a room with before, Mom? Were we sharing a room? It's a little weird. See, Morthos, isn't it nice in here, too? Movers Pokemon do all the work of moving us in and cleaning up after. This is so convenient. Morthos, your room is upstairs. Go check it out, dear. Dad bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Thanks, a new clock. Joy. I love alarm clocks. You just wake up in the morning to... Great. Don't forget to set it. Thanks, Mom. Thank you for your hard work, you two. Always appreciated. I hope they pay you. Where even is my... Oh, it's up here. The clock has stopped. Better set it and start it. Alright, it is, PM. Whee! Alright, we gotta get it to the 8. So, I believe 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's that over here. Okay, so that is... So that's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think that's about right. Alright, is this the correct time? I think so. Alright. Morthos, how do you like your new room? I think it's pretty nice. Like, pretty spacious. Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything and downstairs too. Pokemon movers are so convenient. Oh, you should make sure that everything's all there on your desk. Okay, Mom, thanks. Maybe I'll watch some TV. Mom might like this program. Better get going. Okay. What's this? It's a Nintendo GameCube. A Game Boy Advance is connected to the service controller. That's pretty dope. Alright. Morthos flip through, open the notebook. Adventure rule number 1. Open the menu with start. Adventure rule number 2. Record your progress with save. The remaining pages are blank. Okay. Next computer. Morthos booted up the PC. What would you like to do? Item storage. Draw an item. Give me that potion. Alright, cool. Mailbox, anything? No. Oops. Decorations, decorate. No decorations, okay. Cool, I'm gonna take a nap. Ugh. Okay, power nap, nice. Oh wait, map? Morthos took a closer look at the Hoenn region map. Alright, so we're here. Yeah, we got a long adventure to make up for lost time. But also, we gotta be more careful this time. Oh, Morthos, quick! Come quickly! What's up, Mom? Look, it's Petalburg Gym. Maybe Dad will be on. Okay. We brought you this report from in front of Petalburg Gym. Oh, no, it's over. I think Dad was on, but we missed him. Too bad. Oh yes, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Professor Birch is his name. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself. Okay. Alright, thanks, Mom. Okay. Hello? Don't mind me just barging in. Oh, hello, and you are? Oh, you're Morthos, our new next-door neighbor. Hi, yes, it is me, Morthos. I didn't even say anything, but you just knew it was me. That's a little creepy. We have a daughter about the same age as you. Okay, cool. Our daughter was excited about making a new friend. Our daughter is upstairs, I think. Okay, don't mind me then, I guess. Oh, nothing in here. It's your Pokeball. Oh, where did you come from? Huh? Who are you? My name's Morthos, and yet I don't say that. Oh, you're Morthos. So your move was today? I'm May. Glad to meet you. I have this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world. I heard about you, Morthos, from my dad, Professor Birch. I was hoping they'd be nice, Morthos, that we could be friends. Oh, this is silly, isn't it? I've just met you, Morthos. Oh no, I forgot. I was supposed to go help Dad catch some wild Pokemon. Morthos, I'll catch you later. I feel like I fucked my own name up there. Alright, see you later, I guess. Oh, can I have this? It's May's Pokeball. Better leave it right where it is. Nah, I want to steal Pokemon. I'm gonna take them all. Alright. Nice to meet you, kid. I'm Morthos. Hi, neighbor. You already have your own Pokemon? No, unfortunately not. Alright, let's roll. Alright, we said hello. I was like, Mom, what do I do now? What do I do now, Mom? Did you introduce yourself? Did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? No, he wasn't home. I guess I'll go check out the other place. What's up, my guy? If you use a PC, you can store items and Pokemon. The power of science is staggering. Indeed, indeed. Alright, how about you? Professor Birch spends days in his lab studying. Then he'll suddenly go out in the wild to do more research. When does Professor Birch spend time at home? Where is y'all's home? Like, y'all just hang out here? Are you employees? Do you live somewhere else? Alright, hi there. Huh? Professor Birch? The professor's away on fieldwork. Ergo, he isn't here. Oh, let me explain what fieldwork is. I'm not stupid, I know what fieldwork is. It is to study things in natural environment like fields and mountains, okay, just ignoring me, instead of a laboratory. The professor isn't one for doing desk work. He's the type of person who would rather go outside and experience things than read about them here. Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe I'll go out on an adventure, I guess. I don't know. Can I even leave town? Is that allowed? Mom, I'm going out. Bye. Hi. Hi. There's a scary Pokemon outside. I can hear their cries. I want to go see what's going on, but I don't have any Pokemon. Can you go see what's happening for me? Sure. I feel like you're sending me to die, though. Alright, cool, whatever. Help me! Oh, well, geez, what's going on? Oh, boy. Hello, you over there. Please, help! In my bag, there's a Pokeball. Okay, okay, don't mind me rustling through your bag. I'm just gonna steal that. Alright. I'm always gonna go with my Torchic. I am a Fire-type user through and through. It is who I am, okay? I love my Torchic, and I'm gonna try not to get them killed this time. Yes. Come on, Torchic. You're gonna be my pal in this Nuzlocke adventure, and I'm gonna try not to kill you this time. Wild Zigzagoon appeared. Bring it on, bitch. Alright. Making you weaker. It's like, back down, you little shit! Oh, balls. It's like rattle off. I'll take this. I'm not one for standing by idly by. Haha, you barely hit me. Slash! Ah, sucker, can't even hit. Take that. And once more with feeling. Hell yeah, take that. Alright, 17 XP, not bad, not bad. Phew! I was in the tall grass studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped. You saved me, thanks a lot. Oh. Hi, you're Morthos. This is not the place to chat, so come by my Pokemon lab later, okay? Okay. Oh, jeez. So, Morthos. I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet. But the way you battled earlier, you pulled it off with a plum? With a plum? What the hell does that mean? I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all. Oh yes, as thanks for rescuing me, I'd like you to have that Pokemon. You used it earlier. Alright, yay! Torchic! Welcome to the team, buddy! While you're at it, why not give it a nickname to that Torchic? Of course! Okay, I need to do this right away, so I'm gonna actually see if there is a tracker for this, because it's a lot easier than punching it on my phone all the fucking time. So, 1 second. Okay. Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke Tracker. Route Tracker. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So we got this. Temporarily paused. Okay. Unfortunate. That didn't work. Okay. Is it actually an app? If it's an actual app, that's nice. Hold on. The last time I just punched it in my notes, but it's really annoying to constantly have to edit them and make sure that they're, you know, there. Is this it? Ah, yes, perfect. So got that. Download this real quick. Open. Okay. Emerald, perfect. Okay, Pokemon in our box are released after fainting. Can only catch first encounter in each area. Must nickname all encounters. Nuzlocke fails and all team members faint. Dupes Claws, Shiny Claws. Okay. So, doink. Second try. Doink. Alright, so. Forest got our starter. Torchic. They are... Man, this is like... This is official stuff right here. Okay. What are we gonna name our Torchic this time around? Fireball? Alright, fair enough. Fireball it is. Doink. Alright, doink. I like it. Fireball! Alright, that works for me. Doink. Okay. Fireball. Doink. And then we'll add all the other stuff later. Cool. If you work at Pokemon and gain experience, I think you'll make an extremely good trainer. My kid May is also studying Pokemon while helping me out. Orthos, don't you think it might be a good idea to go see May? I mean, I guess, sure, whatever. Great, May should be happy too. Get May to teach you what it means to be a trainer. Okay, I guess see you later. Alright, Professor Birch studied the habitats and distribution of Pokemon. Professor enjoys May's help too. There's a lot of love there. Well, that's good. I'm glad that they have a good father-daughter relationship. Alright, put that up there. Alright. We're off on an adventure. Alright, I don't know why I keep doing that. Should we go say hi to Mom? Maybe we should, yeah, let's go, let's just go, say, or show Mom a Fireball. Alright. Hey, Bob, I got a Pokemon! How are you doing, Morthos? You look a little tired. I think you should rest a bit. Okay. Take care, honey. Okay, thanks, Mom. Alright, we're gonna save. Yes. Okay. Save the game. Perfect. Actually, I honestly don't know if the in-game save mechanic works, or if I have to do, like, the ROM, function. I don't know. What's up, buddy? Well, Pokemon will jump out at you in tall grass. If you want to catch Pokemon, you have to go into the tall grass and search. Fair enough. Unfortunately, we can't catch a Pokemon yet. If Pokemon get tired, take them to the Pokemon Center. There's a Pokemon Center in Oldale town right close by. Well, thank you. Alright, going up. Nice. Alright, nothing over there. Oh, look at that. Hi there. Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. Can I get you to come with me? Where are you gonna take me? Okay, right there. This is a Pokemon Mart. Just look for our blue roof. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Here, I'd like you to have this as a promotional item. Obtain the potion. Okay, thank you. Or let's put away the potion in the items pocket. Hell yeah. A potion can be used anytime, so it's even more useful in a Pokemon Center in certain situations. Thank you. Alright, everyone have a wonderful ad break. To those that are still here. Attention! Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where chat commands reign supreme, one message ignites the spark of chaos. Dwarf Lord 74 unleashes a fireball into the realm of Morthos the Demon. Will it be a beacon of victory or a harbinger of doom? Stay tuned as we await the next epic move in this Nuzlocke saga. Hashtag chat summon, hashtag fireball frenzy. Hell yeah. Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna take a peek at our Torchic's stuff. So, yep, single type, caught at level 5. Okay. Nature. Hasty. Interesting. So, lower defense, higher speed. Oof, that's a scary thing. Blaze, alright, cool. And Scratch and Growl currently. Scratch. Growl. Okay. Doink. Alright, so. Good there. Doink. Yeah, so we have our first. We'll have to get our first Pokemon very soon. Oh, is the ad break done already? Welcome back, everybody. Alright. Pop on out. Can we get Pokeballs yet? Probably not. I don't even know if we have any money. Welcome. How may I serve you? Well, I was hoping to get some Pokeballs, but I guess you don't have any. Unfortunate for me. Alright, have a good day. Route 103. Alright, we're making it. Hi, buddy. My Pokemon is staggeringly tired. I should have brought a potion. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's see, there's May. Can we make it without getting hurt? Or attacked? Hey, May. Let's see. Pokemon found on Route 103 include... Oh, hi, Morthos. Oh, I see my dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since we're here, let's have a quick battle. Oh boy. Will we succeed? Will we lose? What's gonna happen? I'll give you a taste of what being a trader is like. Please don't kill my Torchic. Alright. Bring it on! Alright. Mudkip. Go Fireball. Alright. Growl. Right away. Try to reduce your attack. Okay. Tackle. Okay, we'll do another Growl. Okay. Another Tackle. Oof, still a lot of damage. Okay. Oofta. Okay. So it's 3 damage per. That's 20 HP. A crit should not kill us. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna just use the potion right away, you know? I'm not risking this. Okay, scratch. Okay. Okay. Oh, woohoo! Okay, we good. 69. Ha! Nice. Level 6, let's go! Alright, so HP, attack, no defense, special attack, special speed. Oh my god, our defense is so low. This is awful. Like, we're fast. Not that fast, but oh man, this makes me so fucking scared. I just, oh my god. I'm so scared for what might very well happen to this Pokemon. So, I hope we can make it through. I'm gonna try not to get them killed at the first gym like I did before. Alright, GG, May. Wow, that's great, Morthos. You're pretty good. I mean, I had a potion. Thank you for the money. Alright, I think I know why my dad has an eye out for you now. I mean, you just got the Pokemon, but it already likes you. You might be able to befriend any kind of Pokemon easily. Well, it's time to head back to the lab. I guess, see you later, I guess. I still want to catch Pokemon. But, we'll deal with that when we, get there. Alright. Go heal our Pokemon. You're not fighting me again. Alright. And destroy. Alright. Process coming in. The currents of the void stir, and within the Nuzlocke's restart, echoes of companionship may be found. For a presence that mirrors the steadfastness of the stars, consult the offerings of the Kofi Nexus. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Frosty. Hello, and welcome to the Pokemon Center. We restore your tired Pokemon to full health. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Yes, please. Okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds. Thank you for waiting. You restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Alright, thank you. What's up, old man? That PC in the corner there is for any Pokemon trainer to use. Naturally, that means you're welcome to use it too. Well, that's good to know. Public usage. Pokemon centers are great. You can use their services as much as you like, and it's all for free. You never have to worry. Hell yeah. The Pokemon Wireless Club on the second floor was built recently, but they say they're still making adjustments. Fair enough. Alright, we head back. What, you waiting for me, May? Thanks for waiting. Morthos, over here. Let's hurry home. Okay, jeez. I'm coming, I'm coming. Ah, we're home again. Alright. What's up, Birch? Oh, hi, Morthos. I heard you beat May on your first try. That's excellent. May's been helping with my research for a long time. May has an extensive history as a trainer already. Here, Morthos, I ordered this for my research, but I think you should have it. Oh, a Pokédex, thank you. Morthos received the Pokédex. The Pokédex is a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My kid May goes everywhere with it. Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokédex, why May looks like for me while I'm out doing fieldwork and shows me. Oh wow, Morthos, you got a Pokédex too. That's great, just like me. I've got something for you too. Pokeballs, yes! Morthos put away the Pokeballs in the Pokeballs pocket. It's fun if you can get a lot of Pokemon. I'm going to look all over the place because I want different Pokemon. If I find any cute Pokemon, I'll catch them with Pokeballs. Fair enough, thank you. Countless Pokemon await you. Ah, I'm getting the itch to go out and do fieldwork again. Hell yeah, thank you, May. Let's go catch the Pokemon. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Wait, Morthos! Morthos, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Yes. Oh, what an adorable Pokemon you got from Professor Birch. How nice. You're your father's child, all right. You look good together with Pokemon. Here, honey, if you're going out on an adventure, wear these running shoes. They'll put a zip in your step. Or they'll switch shoes with the running shoes. Alright, Morthos, those shoes came with instructions. Press the B button while wearing these running shoes to run extra fast. Slip on these running shoes and race in the great outdoors. To think that you have your very own Pokemon now. Your father will be overjoyed. But please, be careful. If anything happens, you can come home. Go on, go get him, honey. Thanks, Bob. Whee! I'm faster now. Alright, let's roll. Time to get our first Pokemon. So this is Route 101. What are we gonna find first? Come on. Come on. Yes! What's our first Pokemon? What is it? What are we gonna get? Yeah, it's a Poochyena. Always a Poochyena. Alright, we'll see if we can catch it. Alright, Fireball. Don't kill it. It could have killed it. That could have been a crit. Alright. Pokeball. Yeet. Are you gonna be our friend, Poochyena? 1, 2, 3. Woo! First Pokemon, or first new Pokemon. Alright, caught. We got a Poochyena. So what are our options if we... Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it's either Zigzagoon, Poochyena, or a Wurmple. So we got the Poochyena this time around. So they're a male. Alright. Poochyena's data was out of the Pokédex. It savagely threatens foes with bared fangs. It chases after fleeing targets tenaciously. It turns tail and runs, however, if the foe strikes back. Oh, poor Dumbo. Alright, give a nickname to capture Poochyena. What are we going to name this Pokemon? That is an excellent question. Dwarf Lord, do you have a suggestion? Or does anyone else have a suggestion for this Pokemon's nickname? The last time we did a Nuzlocke, I named it Jacob. Because I just recently watched Twilight at the time, and it just sounded fitting. Bobby? We're naming this one Bobby? Okie dokie. Alrighty. Nicknames are first comes, first served, basically. Alright, Bobby. Welcome to the team, Bobby. Alright, get that nickname locked in. Oh, this is so much easier than having to, like, do my own notes. Because then I can input data. Alright, we've got Runaway. Makes escaping easier. Ooh, that's very nice. Right, Nature. Mild. What does that mean? Another... Why do we have so little defense? It is gender neutral. Don't kill Bobby. I'm gonna try not to. But that's 2 Pokemon now that we have low defense natures. This is gonna be scary, man. I'm so scared for these little babies. Alright, ability. Run away, yep. Alright, oh man. Alright, caught at level 2. And current ability is Tackle. Alright, Tackle. Cool. Doink. Alright, we got our next Pokemon, everyone. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna heal up. We're going straight for the heals. Alright, yes please. Thank you, Nurse Joy. Universal healthcare is amazing. Okay. And we're gonna head straight to Route 102. We're gathering the team. Oh, this is Route 103. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Nice. What do we got? Okay. The rule... What is the rule of thumb? That if it's the same Pokemon, we can do a different one? Is that correct? Let me check. Let me see. What were the rules again? Dupe's Clause. Yeah, because the Dupe's Clause, I think, was you can get a different Pokemon if you get the same one. So, cool. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, we'll kill it with Fireball. Wham! Take that. 15. Woo! Nice. 7. Alright. Focus Energy. Nice. Okay. We'll get you updated with that move then. Focus Energy. Doink. Alright, and then I will switch out Bobby to bring it to the forefront for training purposes. Alright, come on, who like give me a fresh one. Ah, Zigzagoon, welcome to the squad. Alright, yeah, immediately we're gonna be switching to Fireball. I just want the level up. Growl, yep, that's fine. Alright, Fireball, don't kill it. Okay, good job. Good job, little friend. We'll scratch you up real good. Okay. Alright. We're almost there. Don't kill it. Okay. Okay. We'll go for it. We'll try. No, I love Zigzagoon. Cute Pokemon. Hell yeah. Alright. And we got a Zigzagoon. Nice. So this was our Route 103 Pokemon. Alright, welcome to the team. Rubbing its nose against the ground, it always wanders out back and forth in search of something. It is distinguished by the zigzag footprints it leaves. Hell yeah. Alright, what is this new baby gonna be named? Alright, we got the Zigzagoon. Ah, man, we could have gotten a Wingull there. Alright, Zigzagoon. Okay. The last time I caught a Zigzagoon, I named them Chef Dan. I think, what were they level up? I don't remember. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Anyone out there? Got a nickname suggestion for our new Zagoon friend? Ugh. Ugh. And for the record, like, there is no rule of one and done. Like, door floor, or babe, if you got another nickname you want to throw to the field, you're more than welcome. It is first come, first serve. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna name. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll name the Zigzagoon Bosk. Yeah, I think we'll name her Bosk. We'll add the family to the crew. I'm not sure. Well, I've decided. Oops. There we go. Bosk. Okay. Doink. Boink. Alright. So we've got our 2 team members. We'll heal them up and then we'll add the remaining data. Yep. Doop. Alright, what do we got for you, Bosk? So you are sassy, okay. You're caught level 4. Okay. Nature. Where are you? Okay, just type it in. Okay, so less speed, but special defense is up. Okay, and may pick up items. Man, I really wish it had been the other one, because it oh wait, maybe that is the correct item. I don't know. I know that the Zigzagoon picks up items. All right, tackle and growl. And tackle, growl, doink. Okay. And encounter. So we caught level 4. Alright, it's currently level 5. I accidentally did that wrong. Level 2. Current level 4. Alright, cool. We got him in. Now then. The last one that we have to catch for what we can is Route 102. Route 102. You're a trainer for battle. Oh, you're good. I'm gonna catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. I'm working on that right now. I'm working on another Zigzagoon. Okay. Let's I'll try with Bobby. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Okay. Spec. Alright. I'm just gonna switch. I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna play it as safe as we can. Woo! There you go, that's a crit. Alright, smack. Okay. Okay. Nice. Aha, sucker. Alright, cool. Alright, 12 each. Alright, we're gonna go straight. Alright. You know what? Before we go for that Pokemon, I'm just gonna do a little bit of trading back here. Because at least here it's possibly of lower level Pokemon, and I can actually, do a little bit of combat with Bobby. Alright, tackle. It's so hard to do this when they're so weak. Alright, Alright, go boss. You too. Tackle. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'm so nervous. Like, I do not want to fail this time. +1 to every of one of them. Okay. XP, nice. I'm going straight to the focus. I hope no one is expecting like speed here. Like, I feel like that's my biggest problem right now, is that I don't want to be stuck grinding forever, but like, I also don't want to get my babies killed. And honestly, it's such a risk. Like, ugh. I don't want to kill my babies. All right. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of combat here. Hey, a Wurmple. Okay, Bobby, you got this. I believe in you. Same level. Kick its ass. Wham! Okay. But just 3 to 3, okay. Oh no! You've wrapped him in string! Okay, how much does this affect me? Okay, pretty enough. At the very least, it's wasted a few turns with that now, so we have the damage advantage. But I'm not gonna risk that inevitable crit that always happens. Like, that is the thing with this damn game, is you sit there and go, nah, there's no way, and then boom, instant kill. Alright. So we got Bobby up a little bit. We'll switch you out. Alright, Bosk, you got it. You know, in all honesty, this actually fits. Like, I know it's more of a raccoon-style Pokemon, but the spiky hair really fits for a bearded dragon. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, tackle. Bosk, no! How could you miss? It's right there! Nice. Okay. We got a little bit of XP. Whoops. We'll switch out to Torchic. Oops. And then Torchic will have a couple rounds to fight. You know, I like having music playing instead of listening to the Pokemon theme all the time. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fine, but it drives you nuts. Get pumped. You got this. Kick its ass. Charge that fireball. I should still be faster. Scratch. Woohoo! There's a crit. Good job, fireball. Nice. 2 crits in a row. God damn. Is that what Focus Energy does? Have I always misunderstood what Focus Energy does? Let me see. What does Focus Energy do? Oops. Focus power rate. Oh, okay. The critical hit ratio. Good to know. I always thought it was like increase of attack, but honestly, that could have been bad, because I might have done that when I was trying to catch a Pokemon, and then, you know, it dies. Okay, good job. We'll bring out Bobby back. Okay, doink. Yeah, we'll stick around here for a minute. And I don't want to go to Route 103, because the chances of a Wingull spawning and just, like, bopping Fireball with a death is not a risk, like, a thing I'm willing to risk. Oh, man. 3 damage. What is the crit multiplier? Like, is it double? Is it 1.5 times? Okay. Ugh, and once again, I'm not risking. I'm just gonna ship to Bobby. We'll let those two be like the alternations for XP. I will say, and I think I said this last time too, it's one of the things that I really like about some of the newer games is they make it where all your Pokemon get XP. And not at like a cut rate. Because honestly, it's so hard to fucking grind out XP. Especially when like you're doing a Nuzlocke. Because otherwise I'm just constantly going back and forth to the Pokemon Center between like each one. Okay. Good hit. Use string. Sure. Okay. We have the advantage. One more. There we go. Did we get enough? 23? Ooh, yes! Level 5. Let's go. Alright, Bosk. Attack is very low. Okay. Defense is a bit better. Tail Whip, hell yeah. Alright. And then we will switch to Fireball. Ooh, what'd you pick up, Bosk? What'd you pick up, you little goob? Oh, hold on. Got a Repel, okay. Good job. Item, take that, thank you. Always gotta check occasionally, because that is such a nice ability. And I was so upset when I accidentally got Chef Dan killed, because that means I didn't get that ability anymore. And it's so nice. Focus energy. Get you that crit increase. We're gonna pump you up. Scratch. Nice. Once more with Feely. No crits this time. At least none that early. Ooh, excuse you. How dare you crit me? Nice. Ooh, level up. Not up. Just getting closer. Alright, we'll heal. Just deal with it. Damn who you are. Wanna be naked with you. Don't mind me just enjoying the song. Alright, don't forget, if you ever want to know what I'm actually listening to, please check out our Channel Point Insight redeems. Alright, swap out. Bobby, we need to get you going. Alright. We have an ad break coming on in. Fun fact for this ad break. Before Beyonce's Destiny Child, there was another Supreme girl group that Florence Ballard was a part of. Can you name this iconic trio? I have no idea. We'll find out soon. Alright. So, 1v1. Alright, come on, Bobby. Let this be your first kill. Like, you need a kill for a level up. Yeah, there's no way. You just don't do enough damage. Alright, Bosk, you're up. Go kill your brethren. Damn, still 3. Ooh, that was spicy damage. Okay, nice. Only 8 experience. That was 100% not worth it. Alright, yep, we'll get back to it. Sienna. Okay. We'll just kick your ass. Welcome on back, everybody. Florence Ballard lent her voice to a legendary girl group known as the Supremes. I did not know that. Okay. Do another one to get a level up for Fireball. Kick its ass. And smack a do. I got you. 23, level 8. Let's go. Still no defense. Oh my god. I need to get some iron for you stats so you start getting defense. Alright, yeah, so we'll head back and heal. And then we'll head over to the other side again, catch our next Pokemon, and then get back to training. Because I am not going up against trainers yet. Like, this, I am not gonna put us in a risk of getting our Pokemon killed. Alright, Route 102. Hey, a Wurmple. A male one. Okay, so that means we get a Dustox. Nice. Go, Fireball. Okay. Buddy, don't kill it. Good job. Okay. Come and join our crew, little friend. Yeet. Yeah. 2, 3. Alright, perfect. We got a Wurmple. Caught. So, Wurmple. Male. Alright. Wurmples. It sticks to tree branches and eats leaves. The thread it spits from its mouth, which becomes gooey when it touches air, slows the movement of its foes. Alright, what are we gonna name this little goob? Anyone out there want to give our little new friend a name? Otherwise, what do I think? Well, while y'all have to take a second to think about that, I'm just gonna go check my lurks. Everyone's still going. Chef Dan went live. Always sneaking on. I tell you what. Maybe I'll ask them. Maybe I'll ask them for a nickname for the Pokemon. Hold on a second. Pause that. And just take its sweet ass time loading. Dan. Always sneaking onto Twitch. How many times I gotta tell you? Needs to know so I can lurk ya. Anyways, got any nickname suggestions for a male Wurmple for our restarted Nuzlocke? I'll check to see if anyone has said anything. Nope. Okay. And doink. Alright. Woo, first. No one took it. I'm the favorite. Merple? Merple the Wurple. Okay, fair enough, Dan. Lol. Sounds good. Lizzie, hope you're doing well. Doink. Have a good stream, Dan. Love you. Alright. And lurk. Okay, so Merple the Wurple. That's who is joining the squad. Okay, so doink. Boink. Pull. There we go. Pull. Make sure I got that spelled right. Yep. M-U-R-M-P-L-E. Perfect. Alright. Welcome to the squad, Merple. Alright, we'll pop out of there. We'll check this Pokemon's stats. And doink, doink, doink. Summary, what do you got? Shield Dust prevents added effects. Ooh. Okay. Caught at level 3. And it is adamant. So special attack is lowered, but attack is up. Okay. And Shield Dust. Nice. And you know Tackle and String Shot. Doink. Okay. Alright, so we got our first route team. Obviously pretty standard. Like, always pretty... It's very rare that you get a lot of variety. It's nice when you do. Like, it's great when you get one of those, like, rare Pokemon. Alright. Actually, we'll train. And then we'll go heal. Alright, so we will swap. I still don't like it. The level disparities always scare the shit out of me, so I'm gonna stay over here. And then we'll bring Bobby out. I wanna get Bobby up to like level 5. Get something. Like some improvement, you know? Because right now, they're just getting their ass handed to them. Obviously, Bobby is an old lady cat, so it makes sense, but oh boy. We need to get you in fighting shape. Oof. Oh boy, our damage went down so fucking much. Don't like that. Come on, Bobby. Just keep hitting them. You're almost there. Almost to level 4. Yeah. Okay, come on. Come on. Yes! Yes, you did it! Woo! Level 4, baby! Alright, boosts all around. Nice. And we'll swap to Bosk. I'm gonna try to be so fucking careful with all of our babies. I know there are going to be casualties. I know there is always that possibility of unfortunate death. But I don't want to cause us to lose Pokemon so early in the game. Like, that was embarrassing last time with how quickly we lost our starter. Obviously, it was the gym, and, you know, that has its own, like, elements to it, but it was because I was dumb. Like, I legit forgot, like, oh, yeah, Rock Tomb, that's gonna KO a Torchic. Fireball, oops. So, yeah, y'all get to deal with the grinding aspect of a Nuzlocke. And if you don't want to be bored, I recommend chatting to me. Because then I'll talk to you, and I'll talk about all sorts of nonsense until I think of something, you know? Woo! Good hit. Choke home. Okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Do-do-do-do. Another Poochyena. There are gonna be so many bodies littered around. Woo! Good hit. Frosty coming in. The capture resonates as this Nuzlocke finds new form. What echoes of your own journeys do you feel? Share them with the currents. Has anyone else gone through a Nuzlocke and had, like, hard, scary moments and fun moments or all sorts of cool stuff? Because, like, I think that's one thing that some games do really well over others, is this feeling of accomplishment. And, what, like, a game that really does a good job with that is Baldur's Gate 3. Because when you start out, yeah, you have moments where shit hits the fan and you kind of unfortunately get your ass beat. But, you know, one, if you're not doing an honor mode run, there's like, it's not like punishing so long as you save. But, a lot of butts, but, shake that ass. I like big butts that I cannot lie. No other brothers can deny. But, I just keep saying it. I've had a few experiences playing Baldur's Gate 3 where I've gotten into fights where I'm like, I don't think I can win this feasibly. And most of the time in games where you're like, I know I'm gonna lose, you kind of just want to like reload the save and start over instead of wasting time on a fight that you feel is lost. With BG3, I have gotten into a habit of, even if I feel like I'm gonna die, I still put everything I have into trying. Because either A, I'm gonna learn some combos, I'm gonna learn some strategies, I'm gonna learn something that might be more effective. Or I put every resource I have into it, and I come out on top. And so, I've had a few fights like that, and I feel like when that happens, it really just immerses you into the world. It makes you feel invested in the story and getting these characters through. Because you survive something you feasibly shouldn't have. I've had that with boss fights on my personal Will Origin playthrough. I had a few moments like that in the Adventures of Sven and Morthos. And it just made the story so much richer. Because now instead of feeling like it's a game, it's like, no, this is reality. These are these characters' experiences. And I want to see them succeed or end up wherever they do in their stories. And the only thing with Baldur's Gate 3, and the thing that makes it really hard to get back into it, because I still have to do the Dark Urge Sven playthrough, is it's such a long process. Like, it takes a while to get through the game legitimately. And unless I'm on a schedule for it, which I was with the original Adventures of Sven and Morthos, I feel bad that people that might want to witness the story, who are invested into it, don't get to because of scheduling conflicts. And I know, like, there is the VODs, but I know that also people don't want to commit themselves to a 5-hour stream, much less one that is like 5 episodes in, and thus requires 25 hours of commitment. I understand, not everyone's like me and can just binge watch hours and hours of content. But that's one of the things I'm hoping to rectify with finding an editor who likes my content. Like, I hope that whoever like ends up being like our team member in my art and my content creation enjoys what I make and like has ideas on how to improve them for greater audience viewing. Because I know that I don't give a whole lot, you know, I just have the game and then you have to listen to me talk. I don't have a face cam, and I really just don't think I ever want to do a face cam. Because I want the character on the screen to speak for itself. So I want you guys to imagine that I am this character, like this is me talking, or any other character out there. I've talked about this before, I'll say it again. You know, one of the things that really got me into the Among Us series with Mr. Fruit back when they were doing that was because they didn't have a face cam. They showed only the game and, you know, in hearing their voice. And it just immersed me so much. I felt like I was hearing the character on screen talk. And that just felt right. And when he decided to bring in a face cam and start doing that, I know probably other people were like, oh yeah, this is better. Now I can look at the face. Because everyone is obsessed with facial features and cues to read someone. And I'm going to be honest, I'm sorry. People who think that aren't good at that. Like, it is very easy to lie. It is very easy to manipulate your face. And I understand that listening to words is a very hollow thing these days. Like, there was a time during one of the harder, like the big transitioning points for me and Augusta when we had to move, was we moved to her mother-in-law's place, like an hour and a half away from where we were at the time. And we hired movers to do that because we had so much stuff to transport, like that long distance. And when the job was done and I went to go pay them, my card was not working. And I did not understand why, because I know I had the money, like it was available, and what was causing the card to get declined just was lost on me. So I'm standing there, the job is done, and I'm not able to pay. I don't have I don't even think I had my checkbook available. Like, that was just gone. And I thought about it, and I realized what the problem was. My bank has a default limit of like $1,000 a day that can be spent. So obviously, the cost of this move was more than $1,000. And it was unfortunately later in the day, so I could not call my bank and ask them to increase the limit, which is what I would have to do. I forgot to do that. So now I'm sitting there going, like, I can't pay you. I have to wait till tomorrow to do it. And they call their bosses, and, like, their bosses are not happy about this. They're just like, well, can you do this? Can you do that? Call us back, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, I can't. Like, my bank is not some big-ass bank that you can call 24/7. It's a small-town bank. And eventually they're like, okay, I guess, like, we're going to have to, you know, wait till tomorrow. And so we finish up, we're, like, me and Augusta are winding down for the day, And one of their representatives kept texting me. He's like, "Oh, can you like do this? Can you do this?" And I'm just like, I got fed up with it because I'm just like, I told him 1,000 times, like I don't have the means to do anything right now. So I told him in like a text, I was like, "Yo, bro, I am exhausted. I am like miserable. I still have shit to deal with." Because even though we got the movers to take a lot of our stuff, we didn't get everything. Like, it was mostly a rush job to get like the big furniture and stuff out. We still had like a ton of crap to transport. Do I want to fight with Fireball a little bit? Yeah, sure. We'll bring Fireball out for a little bit. But yeah, I told him, I was like, I know this does not mean much in this day and age, but I promise that I will get this figured out tomorrow, and I will pay you. And the guy, like, finally was just like, okay, like, cool, thank you. And the next day, you know, I called my bank, I increased the limit, and funny enough, I actually had to call them back a second time to increase the limit, because I got, like, they got their math wrong the first time, so I had to call them back and be like, oh, I need it up to this limit. And I paid it. Like, I paid what I had to pay for a job done. But just the fact that in this day and age, no one trusts people at their word at all. And, like, I don't blame people. I understand that there's so many scumbags that will lie through smiling teeth to fuck you over. Because me and Augusta, we've been fucked over by people smiling through their fucking teeth. Yes, we've got Ember now. I'm happy. I'm so happy. But, like, everyone nowadays is so against trusting people just at a full, like, realm. Hey, Gothy Kitty, welcome on in. I love the lurk thing. That's cute. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the lurk. But it's like everyone refuses to, like, trust anyone. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. We'll heal up our Pokemon. And Dwarfo, thank you for the re-up on that lurk. But, way too many people nowadays just don't trust anyone out of the gate because of this fear of being hurt. And honestly, I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna be a really cruel thing to say, coming from someone who does understand why, because I've been unhurt myself, but it's because everyone's so scared of being hurt. I'm sorry. Being hurt, getting hurt, is a part of life. It's not something I think people should go through in terms of, like, I think people deserve to be hurt. No. But in the existence of being an organism in the world, getting hurt is just natural. Because shit happens. Like things hurt you, people hurt you, like, you hurt yourself. And as much as I would love to say, you know, I don't want people to get hurt. It's impossible to not happen. And so, this obsession... I'm purposely a hermit. That's one way to avoid getting hurt. I will not deny. But let me ask you this. Do you think you are prepared for the eventual possibility of life coming at you and hurting you? Because that in and of itself is where it gets worse. No? See? So, wouldn't it be better to accept that sometimes you're gonna get hurt, you're gonna be a little uncomfy, and acknowledge, yeah, it sucks. Do I have build a support network to, ensure, oh, fuck this, that's not good. to ensure that you have people to help you through the hard times. People are scary. I know people are scary, but people are also great. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Streaming. Guess what? People are mean on the internet. I have known that since the beginning of the internet. I was a YouTube lurker because I had this fear of because my family's to blame for this. They loved this power of assumed where I'll yeet them. They're everywhere. They're all out there. But guess what? They're just keyboard warriors. They're just a bunch of butt faces who have nothing better to do in their lives because they are so fucking miserable. They would rather go on the internet and be bullies in a way where nothing bad can happen to them because no one's gonna do anything. I've tried, like, legitimate people that have fucked over other people. You bam! Wham! Like, legit. There have been people that have royally fucked, cheated, and abused people I know from the internet. And we try doing stuff to, like, get justice. Twitch doesn't give two flying shits. Discord doesn't give flying fucks. Like, the systems at B do not fucking care. If they did, I would still have my fucking house. And I'm not gonna go on this tirade and bitch and moan about this. No. That's not what it's gonna happen. It's honestly so... Yeah, it is frustrating. It is insane that there is no checks and balances in what seems to be any form of, like, social interaction. And there should be, because there are literal butt faces that take advantage of it. I'm gonna tell, like, this is like a little like secret of Morthos. I have this, like, internal fantasy that I legitimately wish that anytime I see or get someone on the internet just make a comment that is pure rage bait or just plain douchey, that I could just like teleport to where they are, like, through the internet, like pop out and just punch them in the fucking face and make them go, oh shit, there's consequences to me speaking on the internet that I should be aware of now, because for all I know, I could say something and some random one is gonna appear and beat the shit out of me. Now, honestly, is that perpetuating violence? A little bit, yeah. But there's just no consequences to anything. And I feel like there should be consequences that don't incorporate violence. I do think so. But let's be honest, some people just need to get punched in the face. And I feel, and like, as Gothkid, you're proving my point. I feel like a lot of people agree with that. Because, like, how sucky is it that you're just like, I want to put something out on the internet. Alright, we'll continue this as discussion a little bit. To those that are still here. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the lurk-filled shadows, gothy kitty peeks, a hermit by choice, in comfort they seek. With laughter and raffles they jest and they play, yet find humans daunting in a comical way. Yeet them they cry with a ban-happy spree, disappointment looms for a button they plead. A mix of emotions in chat today swirls, as Morthos the Demon's Nuzlocke unfurls. Hell yeah. Alright. We got our Pokemon healed up. Let's get Wurmple up. We're gonna get you back. Like, we've got some grinding to do today. Alright. Back to the grind. I honestly, I don't feel like I should, like, wait for this, because this is just... I'm just baiting the shit out of Pokemon and trying to get level ups. That's all I'm doing. And it's like, if y'all really want to see every single hit, every single damage tick, like, congratulations, you go watch the VOD. But right now, I'm just trying to grind. I'm trying to get level ups. I'm trying to make us not weak and risk getting killed. Because I don't want to lose my babies. Welcome on back, everyone. So, my point is, people are mean on the internet, and it sucks. Like, there have legitimately been comments that I made, and I will admit that some of the comments I make aren't always the greatest. Not in the sense that I'm antagonizing, but sometimes I word them in a way that misconstrues my point. And I get flack for it. Like, there was a comment I made on a YouTube short where it was a short of the series Fiona and Cake. And I'll continue that in a second. So, let's see. Yeah, I hate seeing hate comments, and some of the stuff people say is insane. Like, they would never say it to someone IRL, so what makes them think they can do it on the internet? Grrr. Yeah, I agree. And that's the most frustrating part, is that people have... the internet as a whole has become a video game in and of itself. Because no one believes that anyone out there is real. Because, you know, it's oversaturated with bots, it's oversaturated with, like, propaganda machines, and people that are just doing shit for clicks, basically. But at the same time, like, it's a delusion in of itself. They've gotten to the point where they're like, oh, it's guaranteed bots, and even if it isn't, who cares? They're not real people. Like, I don't care. And it's like why? Like it's the GTA effect. It's like, I understand that sometimes it's fun to just go, like, let loose and be a psychopath in a game. Like, don't get me wrong, I've done it myself. When I first played Undertale, I went the genocide route right away. Now, before you come at me with pitchforks and torches, let me explain myself as to why. It wasn't because I wanted to be a genocidal maniac and kill all the monsters because I'm some sort of hater. No. I did that because I knew if I did the pacifist run first, I would fall in love with the characters, because I did, and I would never be able to bring myself to actually experience the genocide route, because I wanted to know what the story was and like do the challenge of beating, like, the bosses, because Sans is a hard boss, and the gamer in me wanted to take on the challenge. But I knew that if I did not do it first, I would be hating myself the entire time, knowing full well that the stories and the hearts of these characters. So that is why I did the genocide route first. But it's like, I understand. Sometimes, you know, in a GTA, you're like walking around and someone just bumps into you and you're having a bad day and you're like, you know what? Fuck you, and you go beat the shit out of them with a fucking baseball bat. I get it. I understand. But there are way too many fucking people that pop onto GTA or any other game, and they are just immediately like, I'm gonna kill everyone because none of this is real and I feel like it. And it's like, y'all have problems. Because that is like doing like horrible shit in the future level behavior. It's like, I torture animals for fun level behavior. And I feel like if that's someone's behavior, they should be on a watch list. Alright, I just want to make sure. Yeah, so we'll do some... We'll move up over here for fireballs, so we can farm a little bit more higher level Pokemon. OMG, yes, I don't like killing animals even in games. Yeah, for the record, humans are animals too, so, I mean, I'm gonna ask you, have you killed a bunch of humans? Because then you're killing animals, just saying. Mammals. But, yeah, it's like... That, like... There are definitely exceptions to that rule. I mean, yeah, you killed a bunch of people, haven't you, Goth Kitty? I'm just saying. Like, there obviously are games where you, like, it's a part of the game, like, if you're getting resources, don't out me. Too late, you outed yourself. Like survival games, you gotta hunt and kill creatures to get food. It's an inevitable thing. Hell, I was playing the forest, and one of the things you can build is a rain catcher, so you can get like unpoisonous water, right? And in order to build it, you need a turtle shell. And I legit was just like, I looked at Augusta, and so you know exactly what it is. I refuse. So I literally looked at Augusta, and I'm just like, babe, I'm sorry. I need this to not die, because I literally could not find a water source that wasn't poisoning me. Because like apparently in the forest doesn't give two shits about running water. Nope, still bad for you. So here I am getting poisoned over and over. I was like, I need rainwater. I need something that doesn't hurt me. And she looked at me all serious. She's like, you can kill one turtle. And I'm just like, okay, thank you. Now, I didn't want to do it. I felt bad for the turtle. But it's like, I needed the materials. So yeah, I get it. It's like, there's definitely things that I don't want to do. Hell, in Baldur's Gate 3, there's literally a scene, in case anyone isn't aware of it, where I'll shrivel from dehydration. Fair enough. Play it how you want. Like, for those that haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 or have seen this, in the first act in the Emerald Grove, there is a squirrel that you can run into. And if you talk to them, speak with animals, they will get aggressive because they're being territorial, and they'll be like, go away, and they'll bite your foot. You can literally choose an option that is kick the squirrel. I've never chosen this option. I will never choose this option unless I do a dice roll that forces me to. But people do this, and it's not like kick the squirrel as in like little like bop. It is kick so hard it explodes. And it's like, why? People do it. They're just like, I'm gonna do it for fun. Hell, this drives like, this is actually, yeah, legit what? Like, look it up. Go and look up like Baldur's Gate 3 kicking the squirrel, and you will just see how just brutal it is. And like, for me, that's just like a not okay thing. Like, I am like, why? If you do that because you think it's funny, like, I will not trust you. Like, I will legit always be watching, like, you in, like, whatever. But it's like, this kind of like attitude toward video games characters really makes me be very, I'll be 38 seconds in lol. No worries, do what you gotta do. And I legit do not watch people play Baldur's Gate 3, which is hilarious because I want people to watch my Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. But I've tried watching other people's playthroughs. I legit cannot, because everyone has that one character that they absolutely hate. And this is a really good song, by the way. Oh yeah. Oh shit! I should have. I don't know why I'm playing a risky game here. Purple, no. Okay, phew, we're good. Oh God, Kitty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for traumatizing you, but I did say what it was. I know it is cute. It's such a cute squirrel, and it's just doing what squirrels do. Why would you do this to me? I told you, it's a brutal thing. I didn't make you do nothing. Thank you for the hydrate, babe. So, I give you full blame. That's okay. You can blame me all you want. I'm sorry, but at least now you know what I'm talking about. But legit, there are people who will do that every run, and they will say it's funny. And I'm like, go away. Like, I do not trust you. Like, no. And then, like, the attitude people will give is like, oh, it's just a video game character, quit being such a snowflake. It's like, no. It's like, I don't care if it's a video game or character or not. That demonstrates to me that you would fucking do that if you knew there was no consequences to your actions. I would rather... You would rather kick, like, the person doing it? Just making sure. Or are you saying you want to kick the squirrel? I just want to make sure here. Yes? Okay. Just want to make sure. Oh boy. Person kicking the barbie. Damn fucking right. Kick the fucking jackass doing that. But like, I would and could never. Damn right. But it's like, people like, the act of assaulting video game characters or insinuating that like certain movie characters that are not villains or are not morally evil deserve something, it tells me more about a person than they would like to admit, because they all hide behind this idea of it's just I got the hiccups of it's just being like it's not real. It may not be real, but your actions are real, and I'm pretty certain that and if you were told, hey, if you do this horrible thing and there you like are guaranteed no consequences, you would do something like that. So, like, as I just base my judgments on that. But so here's the thing. Everyone has a character in Baldur's Gate 3 that they hate. Usually, it's Gale, Lae'zel, or what's the third one? Is it Will? It might be Will, but not for the normal reasons. Well, more for the racist reasons. But let's see. If anyone could do that to anything, I would never speak. Exactly. Yeah. It's like there's a big difference between interacting with the mechanics of a game in a way that's like understandable. So like, oh, you gotta get resources such as like food to eat. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna judge you for killing like animals out in the wild, or like raiders trying to kill you in like Fallout games or something. But if you see like passive creatures that literally do not do anything to you, and there is no point to hunt them beyond like maybe a little bit of extra food that you can get from other hostile creatures, and you are laughing about it and having a ball just slaughtering them, yeah, I'm gonna say you deserve to be on a list. Hold on, can you pet? Like, give little head pats? Are you talking about me? Like, give little head pats to me? Or are you talking about giving head pats to a squirrel? Make sure I've got both? Question mark. So you can't pet the squirrel, I don't think. I don't have a pet option because I don't have like a PNG avatar to really do the action to, but I do have a hug Morthos so redeem. Which basically I just like give myself a hug, and I expect everyone else to give themselves a hug too. But boop! Ah, I booped. Thank you for the boop. Lagasp! But yeah, so like Baldur's Gate 3, there like people legitimately will hate certain like party members, and their reasons are so petty, just insultingly so sometimes. And don't get me wrong, I understand. It's your game, play how you fucking want. I'm not trying to tell people how to play their goddamn games. But if their attitude is always gonna be, oh, I hate Gale, I will always like treat them like shit, or never add them to my party, or like Lae'zel with the same attitude because insert reason here, such as, oh, Gale is arrogant, Gale is such a fuck boy. I don't like his attitude or whatever. Or Lae'zel, like, oh, Lae'zel's mean. Like, she's rude. She's such a bitch. Like, if that is your reasoning for always just never adding to the party, legit, I have no respect for you. Because that shows me that you are shallow. Like, you do not look at someone and consider, why are they this way? And I'm not saying that it means that everyone should, like, roll over and be like what's the word? A pushover? Because your boundaries matter. Like, ensuring that you are treated with respect is a priority. And I hope that everyone is holding that like standard for themselves. But here's the thing with video games. You, as a character, are put in a position where you are almost certainly an equal to most entities. And those that you're not, you can grow stronger to overcome. When it comes to the Baldur's Gate 3 party members, yes, is Lae'zel kind of a bitch? Is she rude? Is she a little aggressive? Yes. But she has... Aw, thank you for the hug. Hugs all around. Thank you for the hug, Gothy Kitty. But here's the thing with Lae'zel. She has reasons for the way she behaves. She is a Githyanki under the oppressive regime of Vlaakith, the Undying, I think is what her full title is, who literally breeds Githyanki to create an army that, you know, rightfully so, is meant to combat the Illithid Empire. So, yes, it is a necessary concept, but also to literally eat, because, like, the way D&D works and leveling up, you can shorten the name if that would be easier, by the way. What would you like to be called then? Would you like to be called Kitty? Would you like to be called Gothy? Would you like to be called something else? Thank you for the suggestion. I always like to know what people prefer to be called from their usernames, because honestly, sometimes I'm not sure. I'm happy with anything, to be honest. Fair enough. I'll call you Kitty. I get called everything. Should I be concerned, Kitty? But, so, like, probably. Fair enough. No, like, that is 100% fair. Alright, yeah, we're still grinding. But, so, like, Lae'zel is literally a brainwashed, like, soldier, a child soldier, adult, or grown into an adult, and her entire existence is being aggressive. Like, you don't like, as a soldier that's meant to combat the fucking Illithid Empire, you are uncompromising. You do not hesitate. You fucking ask questions, kill, move on. That is the attitude. So the fact that she is willing to not do that with our character is a big thing. Like, she does respect us, but she doesn't respect us enough until proven otherwise to not be aggressive, not be being a life cleric. Hey, if you like being the cleric, like, bully to you. We need healers in the party, and I like being a support player myself as well, though not in D&D. I don't like doing spellcasters. It's so much shit to keep track of. I like being like martial classes where I just kick the shit out of stuff. But yeah, so like Lae'zel has a story. Like, she does become someone who's like not like she's still abrasive, she's still got her attitude problems, but she has this element of of care. She does love you if you go that route, or if you don't go the romance route, she does respect you. Or if you if you gain her approval and you don't constantly make her hate you. Like, there's obviously that's element of like making a companion hate you, but that's a different issue altogether. But then also you've got Gale. People think Gale is like the douchiest fuckboy ever, and yeah, she's a little spice, but deep down soft. Yes, exactly. Like, imagine if she wasn't raised under Vlaakith's tyranny. If she was instead raised under Orpheus's like rule. Like, she'd be still a soldier, but she probably would have more room in her heart for like people and not have it be such a difficult thing. And so on the flip side, Gale, everyone, like, I swear, this annoys the shit out of me, because legitimate people who should understand Gale, like, they should understand why he behaves the way he does, do not. Because he, like, his beginning behaviher as very, like, confident, egotistical, like I'm Gale of Waterdeep, like, I'm a wizard, like, I'm hot shit, right? That's a mask. That's not him. That's the persona he puts up to ensure he's, like, protected from other people. Because he is a prodigy. He is a very capable wizard. Ooh, do I fucking risk it? Oh boy. Oh, okay, that was risky. Oh boy. But but here's the biggest thing with Gale. He was groomed. He is the victim of grooming by a fucking, like, what is the term? I'm trying to think of the term. It's like, it's not authoritative, but an authority figure, because he caught the eye of Mystra at a very early age, who is the goddess of magic. She recognized, like, oh, this one is special. They understand the, like, magic in a way that most non-sorceress people do. Like, in a way, Gale is a cleric of magic itself, which is cool. And Mystra took a fancy to him, and eventually, slept with him. And that's not good. Like, yeah, like, this is kind of a big thing when it comes to, like, interactions with, like, male characters, is that a lot of people, like, dismiss when a male presenting child is fancied by a more adult female. Because unfortunately, speaking as someone who grew up with this mindset, boys think that it's a win to get laid. Like, that is like, once you hit puberty, and live in our society, or a lot of societies for that matter, you have this idea of, like, oh, once I get laid, that's a milestone. That's a badge of honor. Completely ignoring the fact that if that badge of honor, air quotes, came from a fucking, like, 16, 18, 21-year-old to a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, that is statutory rape. Just like how we treat it when a adult male does it to a young girl. And too often it gets glanced over. One, because men, unfortunately, a majority of the time, have the emotional intelligence of, like, a child. Because if we don't have the means to heal our trauma and talk about our feelings, which fundamentally is a pandemic amongst men, you don't heal from wounds you gain growing up. So if you were sexually assaulted as like a youth, or 13, 8, like younger, like gods forbid younger, you will be stuck at its like intelligence level for the rest of your life. And that is very reflective of why we have so many problematic adults in our current society. So, let's see. Kitty, it doesn't just happen to females, and people need to get that in their heads. Exactly. It is like statutory rape does not just happen to women. It happens to everybody. If you are alive, if you are a living organism, it can happen to you by males, females, trans, what have you. It does not matter. People are gonna people, and some people are cruel and horrible. Now, caveat to that. This does not justify this in any way. Do not get this twisted. And for the record, I apologize if anyone feels like I'm lecturing them specifically. I'm not. I am speaking out to the void. Like, this is me talking, so don't feel like I'm lecturing anyone specifically. The unfortunate thing is that a lot of the time, not every time, there are some aspects of like actual problems in the development of the brain that like cause a destruction of empathy or an inability to understand right from wrong. There, like, that is a concept that doesn't justify it, but needs to be looked at in terms of like identifying it early on, because it's literally like something that's going on in the brain. But more often than not, ooh, a low tab. I'm a little scared to fight with Murple, but I think we should be fine. Poison sting you. People that commit these atrocities a lot of the time probably were assaulted themselves at a very young age. And unfortunately, if they don't get therapy, if they don't get help, if they don't have someone to work them through that trauma, they will grow up and they will have this idea in their mind. It's not a guarantee, but it's a likely concept in psychology that they will not be able to understand why it was wrong, because no one got them the justice they needed. So again, actions have consequences. If you do something horrible, you should suffer the consequences. But us as a society needs to stop with this illusion of internal morality. Like, like humans and organisms in general are not born good or bad. We are the sum of our experiences and choices. So, examples of dictators in history, they did not come out of their mother's womb with the mindset of, I'm gonna commit the atrocities that I commit in the future. They were a blank slate, thrown into a world that hurt them. And whatever hurt them became the target of their ire. Example, the famous one himself, old Adolf, deserved every element of punishment that was coming to him for the atrocities he orchestrated in Germany. Was still a kid at one point who was hurt. And if I remember my history correctly, because I researched this guy a lot growing up, it was kind of a very concerning obsession with him. And I'm just going to be honest, my family was setting me up to follow down a certain right pipeline, which was not good. I'm not that way. I am majorly against that, but we're not going into that topic tonight. We don't go into this route very much. Funny enough, we're on an ad break, so only a few people might have heard me anyway. So, While the fight for suffrage raged, one European nation was ahead of its time, granting women the vote first in the 20th century. Which was it? That's a good question. Was it Ireland? I don't think it was Europe. Oh, it's Finland! Hell yeah! Welcome on back, everybody. Finland was that pioneering nation granting women full suffrage in 1906, making it the first country in Europe to do so. Go Finland! My friend Allie, my friend Allie went over to Finland. I forget that that's their username. But anyway, again, this does not justify their choices, this does not justify their actions, and it does not insinuate that they shouldn't have been punished. All I'm saying is, every person that has committed atrocities was a kid at one point. And we as a society need to start looking at their childhood and going, what went wrong? Because unfortunately, we as organisms have a system of development that is consistent across every single one. It's still theories, it's still arguments about what is what, but the current agreement is that when you grow up, you have certain milestones that you hit throughout your development. So around 0 to 2, you have a milestone that you hit around 2 to 5 or 5, 4, another one, etc., etc. And you go through a milestone every few years up until you're in your late 20s. And each milestone is fundamentally important to not fuck up. I am very scared right now. Okay, come on, Merple, you got this. Okay, whew. So, an example being, one of the first milestones that a child goes through is learning whether they can trust their parents or caregivers. And that is determined... I'm so fucking hot right now. That is determined by how parents interact with their kids. Bless you, thank you. I'm boiling hot right now. I'm gonna take a quick break, actually, and I'm gonna grab a fan or something to try to circulate the air in here, because I'm dying right now. Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully that helps. And hopefully it's not getting picked up too much. But okay. So, around, from 0 to 4. But I think it's more closer to 0 to 2. A child will develop an understanding of trust. Don't apologize for taking care of yourself. I appreciate that. I'm always going to apologize, though. I'm an eternal apologizer, which is ironic because I always get mad at people for apologizing to me. So often I'll look at Augusta and be like, don't apologize. I do not accept your apology. Okay, we're going gonna swap over to Bobby. But hey, Medalist, welcome on in. Get you a shout out, buddy. Dunk. Okay, let that play out, and I'll read off your shout out.
Is it my Fury? It is my Fury. Somebody clip this. This is amazing.
Let's go. Oh, you almost got that other one too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta win. But Medalist, for your shout out this evening. Travelers, heed the whispers of Medalist Games, a signal from the digital expanse. This anomaly, a connoisseur of virtual realms and arcane hardware, traverses the planes of Magic the Gathering. Their stream, a safe haven for discourse on software and mental well-being, resonates with the Void's frequency. Observe their journey through ranked battles and daily quests, a testament to their dedication. Twitch.tv/MedalistGames. I do the good plays on COD. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy it. I used to play a lot of Black Ops 3 multiplayer, but ever since that, I haven't touched COD in a long time. I tried. I never got back into it. I'm glad you enjoy it. But I hope your day is going well, Medalist. I noticed you were lurking around for a little while, so I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. 7 is weird from what I can tell. I'm sorry, they just need to stop. Like, it's just, like, it's... just stop making new games. Just spend that money on keeping the servers alive and let, like all the 10-year-olds cuss each other out and say words they shouldn't online. But, so I know I keep, like, restarting this thing, but, the way a child will learn trust is when they cry. So, when a child cries, there's 4 varying reactions a parent can make. The 2 extremes are the parent ignores it, they say cry it out, they ignore the child, right? That's bad. Don't do that. Because that child, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, is going to learn in that moment, my needs are not being taken care of. And will develop distrust of their caregivers. Now, on the flip side, the other extreme is a parent immediately, the second they so much as whimper, runs to take care of that child's needs. That is also bad, because that is teaching the child codependency. That is teaching them, oh, all I gotta do is this, and I will get what I want, right? And it's less of, like, I have a little bit of a problem with this in psychology, not because it's incorrect, but because there's this insinuation that singular moment is like a death sentence in like terms of their mental development. Where I think the main concept should be, like, focused is, the main problem is that behavior, that reaction, that immediate taking care of the child is done throughout their entire life. And that creates a problem child. Because they are going to believe that the world caters to them, that everyone is there to serve their whims. And that's how we get narcissists. That's how we get egotistical little shits who, frankly, deserve to be punched in the face sometimes. But the singular act of, like, oh, I hear my kid cry, like a new parent doing it, isn't the end of the world. Like, if you legitimately hear your kid cry and, like, you're like a new parent, you're just like, oh, like, I need to go take care of them. That's not the end of that's not, like, the worst thing to happen. What is worse is if you take that behavior throughout their entire life and you start essentially they hit the terrible twos, and they're throwing temper tantrums, and you just give them what they want. They're like, you're at the grocery store, and they're just like, I want a candy bar! And the minute they scream that, you're just like, okay, here, fine. No, you're teaching your kid a really bad habit. Because you're prioritizing your own comfort. As much as it's like, I understand. And this is coming from someone who does not have kids and cannot have kids. I get it. I'm not a parent. I will never be a parent. But I got some fucking news for you. I remember being a child. I remember being those ages. And oh boy, do I remember what I felt for what reasons. And my parents fucked up. My family utilized shame, omnipotent authority, gaslighting, everything under the fucking sun to minimize and beat down my confidence and capacity to feel like a independent person. I'm not my family didn't treat us children like independent entities. We were accessories. We were things to be seen, not heard. And that caused a lot of fucking problems. I'm very lucky. Whoa, we got a motherfucking raid and a routes that I have to kill. I'm so
we can talk it out. We can talk it out. I don't want to have to kill y'all. I don't want to have to kill y'all.
Pagan, you are happy to kill us all.
I gave y'all an option. I told y'all I didn't want to kill y'all, but y'all kept chasing me. Y'all made me do this.
We need to play more Lockdown at some point, Pagan. But welcome on in, Raiders. I am your lovely shapeshifting host, Morthos the Demon. Welcome to the Void. We are playing in some more Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke that I had to fucking restart because my dumbass accidentally got it deleted. So we're starting fresh. But to those coming on in, I understand you just got off of a stream, so if you need a raid and run, raid and lurk, do what you gotta do in the IRL. I care about you more as people than I do a number on my screen, and I understand IRL takes importance. So all I ask is you consider dropping a follow and catching us sometime in the future. But to those that'll be sticking around, get comfy, get cozy, and please enjoy my ramblings about psychology, childhood development, and all sorts of random shit that I come up with in my brain. But we gotta say hello to Penguin. So Penguin, for your shout out this evening. Greetings, travelers. The Penguin emerges from the void of Cuphead, a realm of challenge and chaos. This Penguin PNG tuber traverses the multiverse of gaming, from Rivals to Repo, and now to the trials of FNAF and Cuphead. Their journey through shared health, Minecraft, and Hightail with companions is noted. A signal of camaraderie in the cosmic expanse. Observe their path anomalies, for it is woven into the greater tapestry of existence. Twitch.tv/ThePenguin. Hell yeah. Penguin, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How far did you guys get in Cuphead this evening? Last night, when I was popped in, you were fighting the big flower, I believe. Did you, is this your first time playing Cuphead, or have you done it before? But also, Goopy Coleslaw, welcome on in. Thank you for the first time Raider chat. I hope you're doing well. You were fighting the clown, hell yeah. Goopy, remind me, you are a streamer, correct? And if so, would you like a shout out? Okay. I will give, unless you say no, if you don't want a shout out, I understand, but I'm more than happy to give you a shout out. I am, that is correct. Okay, that's still not a yes or no. I need consent here. Sure, I would love one. Hell yeah. Here you go, buddy. Wha-bam! What clip is gonna get pulled?
Yeah.
I'm not a lockdown one, hell yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, when are we gonna play more Lockdown, friends? You know, I bought the game. I bought a lot of games because I want to hang out with cool people, and Penguin has a lot of cool people around them. So, Can I get another invite, or do y'all not like me? Is that what it is? But Goopy, for your shout out this evening. Travelers, I perceive a signal from the void. Goopy Coleslaw, a being of simple pleasures, traversing digital realms. Overwatch, Terraria, and the mysteries of the cosmos within Subnautica. The recent broadcast hinted a journey through worlds, accompanied by friends and the occasional chess count. A curious anomaly indeed. Twitch.tv/Goopy Coleslaw. Hell yeah. We can do it soon? Hell yes. Like, feel free to let me know. Like, I know there are times where I just can't, but like I appreciate, Penguin, when you reach out and just ask me if I would be down for something, because as a person who has spent a lot of their life feeling like people don't want to be around me, I appreciate when people like show that they do. So thank you for always considering me as an option for collabs, because I do like hanging out with you. I had a blast playing Peak with you and Dan and Cinnabon. I felt so bad the Cinnabon was sick, but I definitely want to love playing games with y'all. It's always a good time. Let's see, Goopy, as long as my work allows, I'm down. Hell yes. Let's see, the Penguin, I locked down. I just don't want to do the same collab multiple times in a row. I mean, that's fair. I get that. I feel like with a lot of these games, when you do have variety of people, it helps. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I just have fun. I enjoy, playing games together. Let's see, of course, you are wonderful, Ryan Morthas. Thank you, faggot. I appreciate that. I consider you a good friend myself. And I'm very glad that you and I got connected through Dan. Like, honestly, Dan is the person that I, have, connected with so many people over these past couple years about, of people that I like. Well, let's see. Kitty, I'm afraid I must retreat. It has reached 4 a.m. now. Have a great rest of your night. Hope your fan is fanning. Kitty, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. I had a blast. And I hope to see you sometime in the future. But the Aries emotes. I find it hilarious that before I played Lockdown, I had started seeing, I believe, Sirius and Aries shorts on YouTube of them playing Lockdown, playing their flirting game of chicken, and I just kept watching them every time they pop up, and then suddenly the first time I play Lockdown with y'all are saying oh yeah, I've played with them, and I'm just like, you've played with known streamers? What? So I find that fucking cool that y'all are familiar with them, and that it's it suddenly was this overlap of wha-bam! Let's see. I'm pretty sure that clip is me blowing up. Oh, that clip was you blowing up Aries and Sirius? I feel like that's their names. Siri, yeah. Well, I saw Siri and Aries on TikTok all the time, and playing with them is how I got into Lockdown. I play with them but not familiar. I mean, yeah, so y'all have played with people on YouTube Shorts that have appeared in my algorithm. So I find that fucking crazy. Girly shorts are crazy. I need to tell them to free Series Mom again. Yeah, I know them through Rio. I find that nuts. I feel like that in and of itself is crazy, because it's YouTube is such a pain in the ass with their goddamn algorithm. Always be putting people down, right? And they have over 500 viewers every stream. That is insane. And y'all play Lockdown with them? I'm jealous, to be honest. I know this is a little bit of a reel, but I want people to understand that I don't say this because I am trying to get in with big streamers for my own gain, in a malicious sense. I acknowledge that this is a job, and connecting and networking is a big part. So the fact that you guys are networked with big streamers is nuts, and I'm a little jealous of that, because I have tried connecting with bigger streamers, because one, I like them. Like, I like their content, I like who they are, and there are elements of them I respect. Unfortunately, more often than not, I get met with the attitude of, you're out to get something from me, and I don't trust you. And it's like, okay, I respect that. If that's the case, then clearly, like, this, like, networking relationship is not going to go anywhere, and I'm gonna leave you be. But it honestly hurts, because it feels like to me that they've reached a point where they don't want to connect with anybody unless they're in full control of it. And this is what I was talking about earlier. It's like no one's willing to get hurt. And I'm not saying I'm trying to hurt people. I'm just saying, like, the very notion of, like, oh, there's a chance that I can be hurt by this makes people go, I don't want to do it at all. Like, I don't want to risk anything. And that's not a way to live life. So, like, don't take it the wrong way. Don't take this as Morthos being trying. Or I don't know why I'm going. Why am I doing this? Don't like take it as Morthos is a clout chaser trying to like weasel his way into bigger places. Like, I'm trying to, you know, meet people and build relationships and acquire those friendships. Because, like, Dan, someone I consider a close friend, and we're streamers. Like, I met him as a streamer, and I consider him a very close friend, even though I've never met the guy. And that's even despite the fact that I was royally fucked over by a streamer that I respected a lot and wanted to help, and they accepted that help and took advantage of it. Like, they fucked over me and Augustus so bad, and then, like, painted us as, like, the most horrible people to their communities. I'm not naming names. Like, this isn't something I'm gonna go on a tirade about, and I do want to go back and read y'all's chat messages. I'm sorry, I'm at a bit of a ramble right now. But, like, I've been hurt by people that have taken advantage of me and fucked me over so many times. And I still am willing to risk it. I'm still willing to go out there and be like, hey, I like you. I respect you. Would you want to be, like, my friend? And that, like, Dragon Fae Library, I like them as a person. I know what they look like. I've video chatted with them about IRL stuff. And I hope they consider me a friend too. And I hope that we continue to be friends. We're playing D&D together. And I'm having a good time. Again, Chef Dan and Penguin, like, you and I are like, I hope we're becoming, like, closer friends. And, like, just so many other people. It's insane. And for every person I find that I'm just like, yes, I consider you a friend, I find people that are like, no, I don't want you around me because you do something or behave in a way that I don't like. And too many people aren't willing to do that anymore. So, real quick, I'm going to go back. I'm going to pop... What did I miss? So, blowing them up. Played with them. Shorts Crazy. 5 viewers. See, I know their content, enjoy playing with them, but don't do so regularly. And I mean, like, I understand that... Oh, hey, babe.
Are you hot?
Yes! Why do you think did you not hear me say I'm getting my fan? Because I'm boiling.
Oh my gosh, I had to turn on your fan.
Huh?
I had to turn on your fan, all of a sudden I was like cooking.
I know, right?
What the hell?
I feel like it's getting warmer and our psycho neighbors are turning up the heat.
It's 75 in my office.
Oh, it's nasty.
I'm like, I'm sitting there like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's...
I'm like, am I having a hot flash? Like, I
No.
have to check Babe out because I'm like, I'm dying of heat right now.
No, I'm hot too.
Oh my gosh, I'm sweating buckets. Get hot in here. What the?
I know. I've opened the window or something. I can't open that one. Then I gotta take... What?
Man, probably.
I'd have to plug it back in, and I just put it in the fan, and I don't even know if it'll work. That's the problem. What's that? Okay, sounds good. Sorry, Augusta just came in because she's like, I'm hot too. It's like, yeah. But let's see. So I didn't even know until much later. DW, I do enjoy yeeting the haters. Hell yeah, yeet the haters. Get rid of the haters. See, I know Aries was good at the content, but I didn't know he was big though. Yeah, like they legit pop up on the YouTube algorithm. It's insane. And I was following their, I call it their game of flirting chicken. I find it hilarious because I'm just like I don't know if they're legitimately like flirting or if it's just the characters they play, but it's hilarious. Let's see. So we'll catch up on chat. At Frosty coming in. The cycle renews, a fresh echo in the void. For those whose journeys require a steadfast companion, a presence to share the unfolding narrative, a nexus of connection awaits. Explore this convergence on my Ko-fi. Let's see, that was at the beginning of my stream too. You connecting with Aries was at the beginning of your stream, Penguin? Because if so, that's like you hit the fucking jackpot with that then, man. But let's see, Goopy, Siri, and Aries are part of a collab server that they grab people from. And I respect that so much. A relatively public one. Oh, that's fucking nice. Like, that's a big thing with a lot of streamers. And Metalist, you do this, and I respect you a lot for it. Is when they don't treat this like, what's up? No, because I don't want to be hotter.
Actually, it cools you off.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, because you're eternal. So, this is the science behind it. Lar, you won't give me the science behind it. Yours is like, so this is scientific. When you eat ice cream, your internal temp gets cooled off, so it activates it to get warmer. And when you have hot stuff in your belly, it's like, oh, our internal temperature is hotter, so it's in the cooling unit.
Cool, you science nerd. Let me counter with a counter. Every time I drink something hot or eat something hot, I get fucking hot.
Yeah, you have
No, I get hot.
well, do you want anything else?
No, I think I'm good for now. Thank you. Love you.
Oh, that's tea.
Okay.
Shit.
Love you. But anyway, so I know it's like a thing amongst this. Like I know I said this earlier. Like Twitch is just so oversaturated with like streamers trying to get their start that it's like extremely difficult to like claw your way up the like success ladder. But the thing is, it's not a competition where we need to fucking slit each other's throats to get anywhere. Because a true streamer, someone that's actually gonna do well, is going to build their community brick by bloody brick. Because that is how you find the people that like you and make time for you. If your goal is to steal viewers and try to like con people into like coming to your stream with like just like I've got this, they don't, you're not gonna be like, you're not gonna be good. You're gonna devolve into number go up behavior, which is following the fucking numbers. And honestly, it's like there's no respect in it. You will literally sell every aspect of yourself with no respect to you or anyone, and you will get somewhere maybe and just be a hollow husk of who you once were. And it's just depressing. It's like we don't need to kill each other. Like, there is literally billions of people in this world, and I don't see any fucking streamer that has a billion views. I feel like the most I've seen a streamer have is like 55k, which is a lot, don't get me wrong, but it ain't a billion, and people are created every single day. Let's see, Metalist, you have a wonderful night. I'll continue catching up. I apologize. I'm like reading off stuff. let's see. Snooze that. Goodbye, ads. I don't want to deal with you right now. Let's see. Penguin, I never asked bigger streamers to play games when I invited people on Blue Sky because I didn't think we were playing. Yeah, and that's sad. It's like there's literally this like attitude that blocks people from trying. Okay. I tried to connect with Finster, to those that know who that is, and I used a bit of a backdoor means to, you know, talk to them. I paid to do it, and I will admit that I indulged in the content that was being created in that like space. So I'm not gonna deny that I was interacting with other content of theirs. But what that like interaction gained me was the ability to talk to them in their DMs. And then I'll be honest, there was times I wasn't even sure if it was really them. Which is another thing. There's like bigger streamers start like outsourcing their communication networks to other people, where if they're obvious about it, like on like advertisements, sure, that's one thing. Critical Role does it. They don't like Liam, Ashley, or Taliesin, Matt, or like all of them. They're not talking on Blue Sky. They're not saying things on the Critical Role Blue Sky thing. They've got people that run those. They've got their own personal ones, and even then, they don't interact. They don't really talk to people on that either. And I don't blame them. As I understand, there's so many people that want their attention, and most of them are, frankly, you know, looking to get a slice of the pie. But in that like being able to talk to Finster and DM them, I had hoped that we would be able to have like a legitimate conversation of like, hey, I understand that you're doing this, but as another content creator, I'm interested and I respect what you do, and wondering if at any point you'd be interested in just playing a game, hanging out, being normal, right? Sure, you could say I overstepped. You could say that I was out of line. I mean, they kind of treated me as such, but like it was very disheartening to be like dismissed as just someone hunting for a piece of the pie, because I legit was interested in just playing a fucking game with them, because I wanted to get to know them a little bit more and see like what's like the character or the person behind the character. And I'm not gonna go into specifics about this, but it definitely made me kind of step back and like go, okay, clearly you're more focused on your job, and I understand that, but I'm also gonna like do what's necessary for my own self-respect and step away, because trying to interact with them in their live streams, impossible. You can't fucking do it, because it is just a wave of people chatting. And that's like the saddest part about getting big numbers, which is like, yes, we all want that. We want those big numbers, but it gets to a point where you can't talk to anybody. It's just constant like of insanity. And so it's like, okay, how do, like, for people that genuinely want to get to know someone because they are interested in them and they like them as a person, how do you do it? How do you engage? And I, like, as a streamer myself, I legit, like, I'm scared of the day that I might hit numbers so big that it's just a wave of chats. Because I want to be able to talk to people. I want people to feel like, oh, I'm being acknowledged by this person. Because in this world of individualism and hustle culture, it's... Oops. I just knocked my cord out of my headset. Are we good? Do I have to fix my audio? 1 second. Whoops daisies. I literally smacked my cord and it popped it right out of my my headset. Alright, hold on. Did I break it? Uh-oh. Or did I put it in the wrong hole? I don't think I put it in the wrong hole. Oh, let's check. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did I break it? I hope I didn't break it. Let's see. I think I put it in the wrong hole. Yep. Morthos 2026, everyone. I put it in the wrong hole. Alright, okay, so I got that fixed. But yeah, it's like literally, like, I'm being very careful what I say here because I don't want them to think that I'm coming on here to bitch and moan and like paint them in a bad light or anything like that. It's like, no. I liked them because I respected the journey they were on. And I had hoped to maybe network with them and possibly like connect. It didn't go that way. And unfortunately it put me in a position where I'm like, okay, this is not worth my time. I will go back to appreciating at a distance again. But it really sets a bad example for new streamers coming on in terms of feeling safe enough to talk to people. Because that's what this is. I don't want anyone to ever feel like them coming on here and saying something to me is gonna make me freak the fuck out of them. Like, obviously, if you say something fucking horrible and, like, not okay, that breaks, like, my rules in the channel, that's gonna be something that I'm going to respond to, but the response is not gonna be, like, me going, "Bleh!" I'm not gonna freak out, I'm not gonna yell about it, I'm just gonna look at it and go, no, that's not okay, and bam, and be done with it. Move on. And, unfortunately, there's so many streamers that react with hostility towards just people coming into their space and wanting to talk. So, I'll leave that little ramble at that. We'll catch up on chat. Let's see. Penguin, 100%. Streaming changes people for sure. Oh, 100%. Let's see. Metals, I would do collabs with you if I could, but every time your crew plays a game, I'm super busy, don't have the game, or something else unworldly happens. Yeah, it's an unfortunate reality of scheduling games and whatnot. I'm more in a position to be able to do stuff again because obviously I've quit school, and Augusta and I have been given a very fortunate boon that has made our financial security a bit better. But yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to meet people where they are sometimes when it comes to the games they're playing. Let's see. Goopy, yeah, a lot of people change heavily from streaming and it really sucks, 100%. Let's see. Metal Side, like I say, I haven't changed much, but I am not that big yet. Fair. Let's see. Lol, yeah. Rio helped me a lot. Hell yeah. The cute little dragon is so sweet. I don't know if I've met Ryu yet. He was very nice. He gave me YouTube advice. Hell yeah. I do my best to share the wealth. Let's see. That's why I made the collab server. It helps everyone. Appreciate that, Penguin. It's nice to see when people are trying to get stuff. Like I like that I've had a chance to play Goose Goose Duck with Kevin a few times. Like it's definitely chaotic, and it took I'm very it takes me a second to get comfortable with people, especially with collabs, because I don't like trying to compete for the voice or the spotlight, so I'd rather be quiet and listen and learn how best to interact with people. That's just me, though. But yeah, it is definitely better for everyone to grow together, because if we all grow, we all move, like, work together, guess what? We all succeed. Let's see this, hell yeah. Let's see, but I gotta go snuggle with the wife. Y'all have a wonderful night. I hope everyone else is having a good time with their partner. Good night to all. Good night to that. Let's see. Let's see. That's true. I've been thinking about that tonight. It's hard to keep up with chat. Yeah, it can be very hard. Like right now, I'm trying to catch up on chat, and I want to do that. Like I don't want to ever make people feel like I'm not listening to them or I'm not paying attention. And if sometimes I do miss messages, they get lost in like a clusterfuck of them, or Frosty will come in and like moving them around and I miss them. So it's like, if at any point I'm like, I miss a message that I don't acknowledge, feel free to tell me. Like be nice about it, obviously, and just be like, hey, did you notice insert message here? And I'll be like, oh, no, I didn't. Like, I'll answer your question or acknowledge it. So, like, I definitely need, like, I've mentally been preparing myself for the possibility of having to deal with, like, faster chat and how I'm going to deal with that. Because one of the things that I don't ever want to do, but I might have to, as a means to, like, ensure that people who are, like, longtime supporters are able to be, like, noticed faster, while also ensuring that I can still interact with everyone else. And, like, that might be, like, the subscriber method. And I don't want to do that, because one of the things that I fundamentally believe when I'm doing streams is that I don't want anyone to ever think that I expect you to pay me just to talk to me. Fuck that. I hate that attitude, because, like, I am not so fucking important that I deserve to be paid for every single word that comes out of my mouth. No. Hell to the fucking no. And there are legit streamers that believe that. And I know some of them would argue, like, oh, it's a way to ensure that time wasters don't pop in. It's like, okay, cool, I get that. But, like, there are other ways to do that, and you don't need to fall into this attitude of, like, everyone needs to, because if you don't, then you're a time waster. Like, I'm sorry, people are poor. Like, like, money is such a difficult thing right now, and to expect people to always, like, just give you money because, oh, they want your time is so fucking arrogant. But let's see. So Goopy had to go lurk. Have fun with your Nuzlocke. Goopy, I hope you have a wonderful lurk. Thank you so much for stopping on by with the raid, and thanks so much for chatting for a little bit. Sorry that I've been focused more on chat right now than I have been playing the game, but we're getting closer. We're almost there. Of course, from our last ad break, attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of collabs and camaraderie, the chat's buzzing with streamer insights and support. Morthos the Demon's crew chats about the evolution of streaming, the power of community, and the sweet taste of victory over haters. Ryu's wisdom guides them, while Medalist Games bids adieu for Snuggles. As Goopy lurks, the Nuzlocke challenge awaits. Will our heroes prevail? Stay tuned. Hell yeah. Kevin, the demon Kevin, I love that. That's great. Let's see. Frosty coming in. The cosmic tapestry weaves connections. To commune with the observer, manifest your presence by name. Hell yeah. Let's see. Kitty, you can go through chat settings and highlight mod messages and VIP messages. So if you are afraid of missing, like, old followers and you trust them, you can VIP them. That is true. I have used very few of my VIP stickers or badges. Like, I've used only 6 so far. So there are plenty to go around, and we've got a redeem that can get you that. Obviously, I give it to some people as well. Peng and I might give it to you at some point as well, honestly. Like, I say that as if, like, I'm expecting something in return for it. Don't take it like that. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like you and I have been getting to know each other more and are establishing, like, a good element Honestly, you know, I don't even know why I'm saying this. Peggin's not even here. He's lurking. I hope we get something good to eat. And I hope that he comes back and shares with us what he might have gotten. But we finally caught up on chat. What the hell was I talking about? Does anyone care about something I was saying? Does anyone want me to go back to something that I was talking about? Because, frankly, I've jumped around so much that I've lost track of what I've been saying and what might be interesting. But we're grinding. We've been doing well. We've been doing good. I can get back to the grind now. But we're no longer so weak that I'm scared of getting insta-killed by one of these chodes. But I definitely still don't feel comfortable challenging a trainer yet. Oh, y'all have distracted me. Now it's almost 5 I was gonna say, Kitty, like, what the hell happened? You were going to bed. You're gonna be staying up all night at this point. Yeah, I hope you don't have anything important going on tomorrow. But frankly, this is the primest example of a Minnesota goodbye. I got what they call side quested. Honestly, is it a frustrating concept with Minnesota goodbyes, Midwest goodbyes, whatever you want to call it? You have to work? Oh no. Hey, a little bit of sleep is better than no sleep. But go to bed. Get some sleep. I'm sorry that my stream, like, I'm sorry that your timeline is like early ass morning for when I go live. I feel so bad about how my time seems to be at the worst time for so many people. Like, Crash is not able to catch the streams because they're like early ass morning too. But I'm sorry, this is the time that I do it. It's 10:48 a.m. or p.m. for me right now. I'm trying to stream at 7 p.m. I understand it's not the best. It's okay, Love and Insomniac anyway. Another fellow Insomniac. Welcome to the club. Here's your guest pass. We have plenty of blankets, pillows, and all sorts of comfy things, but we understand that at the end of the day, they don't help. I have to take trazodone in order to potentially stay asleep. Coffee has a monster addiction for a reason. You know, I feel like that might be your problem there, Kitty. You're drinking caffeine all the time. Well, it's kind of funny. Caffeine doesn't, it doesn't, like, give you energy as much as it makes your body ignore the sleep. Also, I just realized I never said hi. Whoops. Yeah, you never said hi. No, I'm kidding. It's like, thank you so much for saying hi and stopping on in. It's good to see you, Woven. How have you been going on? By the way, because I've made, like, so many new friends have joined the channel as of late. It's hard to keep track of everyone, especially when there's such a disparity of time between the first time I see y'all and the second time I see y'all. Woven, are you a streamer by chance, and would you like a shout out? Let's see, Frosty coming on in. The cycle begins anew, a fresh path unfurls, yet even observers must tend to their forms. Let the flow of sustenance be as constant as the stars. Yes, do it. Uh-oh. Kitty is demanding a shout-out for you, Woven. Do you consent to this shout-out? You have every right to say no, but I just want you to know that Kitty's gonna be a little upset with you. Oh, out, pretty Woven. Uh-oh. Someone got outed. Kitty answered for me, damn. That's still not an answer. I still need to hear the answer. Consent is very important in the void. Even if I sometimes fuck up and accidentally do it without asking. It depends on who you are, in all fairness. If you're someone that I've known for a while, sorry, consent is no longer valid unless it's something new. Let's see, I'm fine with it, but we don't feel like you have to. Well, boink! Let's see what pulls up. Ooh. Hell yeah. Ah, yes, you're a daemon. I love your avatar. It's cute. I love the
Rippers are
the red hair.
Storage problem.
Oh, I feel like this is the one that got pulled up last time, actually.
You know?
I love
Not what I
creepers.
meant.
They always get you. God, I'm still forget. Hell yeah. I apologize for forgetting. I'm sorry. I just meet so many, like, there's so many people that pop in that I have the memory of a goldfish. Over time, I get better. It does ingrain in me. It's the only clip I have. LMAO. Aw. Well, hey, at least it's a good clip. Before your shout out this evening, Woven. Greetings, travelers. Woven Sai, a demon of the digital realm, beckons from the void. Their broadcasts, though few in number, resonate with good vibes and variety. Recently, they ventured into the haunted realms of Phasmophobia, a signal of their nature, friendly, yet tinged with the chaotic essence of the void. Your presence is welcomed in their domain. Lurk or engage as you will. All are but echoes in the cosmic stream. Twitch.tv/WovenSai. Hell yeah. Let's see, Kitty, the amount of times creepers have jump scared me. But that's the best part. That's what they're there for. They're the danger in the game that make you go, I love this game, but it also scares me. Let's see, you all good. I get it completely. I appreciate that. That's another thing. That like it's really sad that some people like are so full of themselves that they like get offended that a streamer might not remember them if it's been forever since they've seen them. It's like, I'm sorry, I meet so many people in a day, I have so many names I have to keep track of. It's like, my brain is like filtering out like new and old, and it's a lot. I'm not good at remembering things. Let's see, Kitty, they also always make me think of the Boom 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 song. I don't know if I know that song, actually. Let's see, a Frosty coming on in. The echoes of this stream's journey are preserved beyond the immediate flow. Should you wish to revisit these past tides, my YouTube channel awaits your observation. I like how it gives like a random YouTube channel link. Don't trust that link. That's not the link to my channel. Based song. Okay. Might have to check it out. Actually, I can just do that now. Let me take a peek-see. Boom, boom, boom. It's also possible that I do know what song it is. I just don't know it by name, because unfortunately I don't always remember song names. Let me see. What was the title of it? Let's see. Boom Boom Boom. It's a Minecraft parody creeper song. Okay, hell yeah, I like the parody songs. They're fun. Boom Boom Boom. I love how it was the first one. All right, let's see. Let's give it a listen. Okay, that's Boom 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 Boom. So no, I don't. It's not that one. Okay. I'm assuming it's the Minecraft creeper rap. Let's see. Ooh, we're getting a little spicy with this fight. Alright, I'm just gonna use a potion. Heal up. Oops. This is honestly pretty good. that was pretty good. I found that kind of fun. I still am a major fan of the Yogscast Diggy Diggy Hole. Like, that is honestly one of my absolute favorite songs. There are a couple other Minecraft parodies that they made that I really like, but I honestly, like, this is like a no-brainer. My all-time favorite is that like 4-part series, I think made by like Captain Sparkle or something, where it's like you see the journey of like the son of a king or something, going all the way from the like Herobrine getting their family killed to them challenging like the Nether armies, which is really like fun. Let's see. Stuck in my head by Ray's constant remix of songs. It's like a tone deaf DJ in there. Hell yeah. Let's see. Frost coming in. The cycle begins anew. A fresh path for Morosthos' Demon's Nuzlocke. To remain attuned to this unfolding cosmic narrative, let your presence resonate by following the stream's ethereal frequency. Hell yeah. Do we just share a brain? OMG, yes. Hell yeah. Kitty, are you going to go to bed? Like, I love that you're hanging out. It's like, don't get it twisted. Like, if you wanted to spend all the livelong day here, you are more than welcome to. But I just feel like part of me needs to point out that maybe you should get some sleep. Like, what time? Like, how many hours do you need to go to work? Out of curiosity. Let's see, Woven. Yes, some people have mitosis through alts. We have mitosis through brain cells, LMAO. I mean, we're literally just cells. Like, in all honesty, what is like organisms like us? We are just giant meat sacks of cells, like making us do stuff, piloted by a brain. And funny enough, this is something that I kind of realized in my biology classes last semester. Don't think I'm mansplaining this about women. To women out there, you know this already. To men that don't know, this is more towards you. But women are born with like all the eggs that they're going to like have in their life, and like, you know, the period is them flushing out old ones and like doing the new uterine lining, all that stuff. But the point is, when they are born, they have the framework of the next lives that they could create already inside of them. So consider how, by that like notion, if like we are grown from cells. We are grown from that single egg with DNA information given to us by like our fathers. Technically speaking, we have known our moms like from the day they were born on a cellular level. So there's like a reason why the bond between a mother and child is so deep, because it goes beyond just like the 9 months that you develop. It's like you've known your mom their entire life, including your own. And while we may not remember that, it's the foundations of that trust that make us like lean on our moms so early. Obviously, our dads are an important aspect of our growth as well. Less so because of the male to female counterparts, and more so to the fact that it's better to have 2 parents than 1. Because one parent is you like 1v1ing them all the time. 2 parents is having someone who has their own lives and experiences to communicate with. But yes, Giddy, I would love for you to hang out and the inner demon in me wants to just be like, nah, stay up all night, hang out, have a good time. But the other part of me is like, no, you should go to bed. And in all fairness, it is getting close to the time for when I would finish up, which is around 4 hours. So we got a half hour. So I am going to heal up my team. We're going to push forward because I've done plenty of grinding. See if we can get our next Pokemon and maybe make it to the next town. Because we have all of them above level 5. I feel more comfortable popping and pushing forward now. Especially now that we have Ember. Because that'll eviscerate most bug-type users. Let's see. Gothy, how much are you going to regret not getting any sleep if you stay up? On a scale of 1 to 10. And see, that is my other issue. A lot of time I might go to work with no sleep. Oof. Gothy, or Kitty, I'm concerned for your health. Please take care of yourself. If you have a Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. You can't say no to my challenge. But what if I want to? I feel like consent is important here. Alright. Poochyena, level 5. I'm so glad that I've leveled up everyone to level 5. Well, because I'm not scared of you, focus energy. Fireball. Kick its ass. This Poochyena is beneath you. I feel like I concern a lot of people. I mean, I'm concerned for your health. Like, as someone who needs, like, okay, let's just put it this way. As someone who has to take care of their own partner as a caregiver, my inner caregiver can't help but be concerned for those out there that are doing things that are not good for their health, like not getting sleep and drinking caffeine to make up for it. I understand you have insomnia, but maybe you should talk to your doctor. Coming from someone who deals with insomnia. Please take care of yourself. Go drink some water. That goes for everyone out there. Drink your water. Like, water is important. If you don't like the taste of water, find a new water. Don't, like, legitimately, straight up, this is great advice. Augusta, hey, yeah, ew, water, yeah. Augusta, just like you, hated water, hated it, because it's not worth drinking. It's like, it doesn't hydrate you. It doesn't taste good, right? Am I right? Please, like, I know what you two are thinking. Brats. I know exactly what's going through your head. It's a waste of time, right? You want to drink something delicious, right? Here's the thing. The reason why is because you're not drinking good water. Yeah, I know. Caffeine. Caffeine's not good for you. Caffeine's a literal drug. It is straight up a drug. Let's see, why water when lemonade and caffeine? So here's the thing. Augusta hated caffeine. Or hated caffeine. Hated water. But we found a water at our local grocery store that is no fluoride and no chlorine and one other thing. So it doesn't have the thing that honestly makes some people sick, because Augusta is allergic to fluoride, so it hurts her stomach. And chlorine is actually in a shit ton of our water. Like, most bottled waters have some level of chlorine in it. And that actually makes you thirstier. It you drink it and you're just this doesn't make me feel better, right? This water that we got doesn't have either of those things in it. It's a dispensing water. So we fill up jugs, we pay for it. It's 58 cents to a gallon of water, which isn't honestly too bad, but I understand money is things. But for considering most things, 58 cents per gallon is not terrible. But you fill it up, we bring it home, we put it in our jug in our fridge, so it's always nice ice cold water. And this water tastes so refreshing. I drink more water because I'm just it feels good. So I highly recommend, if you go to a local grocery store and see if they have a water bottle section, and if in that section they have a green water dispensing unit and give that water a try. I promise. You get that water, you put it in your fridge, it will be satisfying. I know that all of you are gonna be rebellious. I know all of you are gonna be bratty. I know all of you are gonna be like, "No, you can't tell me what to do." That's fine. I can't tell you what to do. But I'm gonna look and judge all of you and say, take better care of yourselves. Because there are people out there that care about you. And not taking care of yourself is telling them you don't care about them. So, there. Ha! Streamer's actually got me to drink more water, ironically. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, every streamer should have a hydrate button. If they don't have a hydrate button, you hound them until they do. Because it's good to drink water. Legit, this water tastes delicious. I love it. I drink it so much. There are days where like, are we out of water? We're like, didn't we just fill up yesterday? It's like, yeah, it was so good. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Delicious. But yeah, don't force yourself to drink sink water. Don't force yourself to like go out and buy bottled water that has chlorine in it. Find that water that's chlorine, fluoride free, and it will change your fucking life. Let's see, because I'll get water from my hydrate redeem that I end up drinking the whole glass despite how many redeems I get. I mean, funny enough, Dan has a chug redeem. It makes him have to drink his whole water bottle during a stream. You only get one, unfortunately, but I'm hydrating for you. No. You're hydrating me. I'm hydrating you. Go drink your water, kitty. Go do it right now. Anyway. Haha, our eyes met. I'll take you out with my bug Pokemon. I will burn your bug Pokemon to the ground, bitch. That is how my chat went around me. Yeah, Dan doesn't allow like multiples of that, unfortunately. But I'm usually the one that'll get him with it. I'll just pop in and be like, "Hey, chug, bitch." But more often than not, he's like, "I'm already out of water." It's like, well, excuse me, go fill up your damn water there, bucko, and go and chug it. Alright, we're not gonna switch Pokemon. We're gonna burn our way through these Wurmples. Burn, bitches! We are the oncoming storm. We are Fireball! Hell yeah. No, doubt it out, sucker! Alright. Hello, small child. Ooh, fun fact. Fun fact. What fun fact is that? I can't chug anything. Oh, do you have like a paralyzed esophagus or something? Honestly, chugging isn't always the greatest thing to do. Like, I've hurt myself a couple times chugging. Hold on. I'm not very tall, so I sink right into tall grass. The grass goes up my nose and it's best. You know, it just makes me throw up. Oh, okay. Definitely don't try to chug then. That's not good. Let's see. Have a wonderful ad break, everyone. To those that are still here, which glamorous Hollywood icon equipped that depth in a woman is most desired in her? What? Hollywood icon equipped that depth in a woman is most desired in her decolletage? What? What does that mean? Decolletage? What? Explain, internet. Tell me what that word means. I moved. Like I'm baffled right now. A low neckline on a woman's dress or top. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Let's see. Frosty coming on in. The Emerald Current Stir as a challenge is issued in this fresh cycle. What observations do you find yourself making? Allow your insights to ripple through the expanse. Oh yeah. We'll be back in 10 seconds and we'll find out this fun fact. I don't know. Hollywood is not the best example for body image issues. Let's see. So it was the Hungarian-American actress Zaza Gaber who famously said, "The only place a man wants depth in a woman is in her décolletage." So to those that don't know what that word means, apparently it's a low neckline on a woman's dress or top. And I'm gonna be honest, that is shallow as all hell. Like, what? Anyway, thank you for the boop there, kitty. I appreciate that. We love our boops here. Bring it on, bitch! Did you just become a trainer? We're both beginners. No, I've been beating the shit out of Pokemon for 3 hours now, so bring it on. Top that shows the booba, as Cabby says. Okay, as someone who loves boobs, can we all not agree that boobs are just nice? We all suckled on them when we were babies. It's a common theme amongst most of us. So except for those that may have been bottle fed, which is just an unfortunate reality. But it's just there's like we all can agree they're soft, they're squishy, they're pillows. They hold the hopes and dreams of everybody. Like, it is what it is. It's whether or not you. It's like about whether you're being a creep about it. Maybe we'll burn you alive and hopefully be done with it. Okay, good. We're good. I zoned out for a second, so I'm back into boobs. Hey, that'll get everyone's attention. Just look at the camera and say, boobs. And everyone will come running and go, wait, what? Best thing to zone back into. Oh, I didn't read that shit. Alright, we'll grab our berries. Dun, 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 ba, 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 ba. Yeah. I'm like, I wouldn't consider myself like exclusively a boobs person. I'm more of like I like something to grab kind of person, you know? And like this is like across the gender spectrum. Like, it's not exclusively women. I'm pansexual. I am demisexual. So if I grow an emotional connection with you, I will develop attraction to you. But it's like, I just like something to grab. Something squishy, something to be like, yes. That's my requirements in life. That's pillows, extra comfort, and cuddle. Exactly. And you know, sometimes that squish, that nice comfort, comes from a nice like belly. Augusta likes my belly. I've like put on a little bit of weight on my stomach over the years. I used to have a 6-pack. I used to be like a very physically fit person, very toned. But ever since I stopped doing manual labor jobs because of my back problems, and I'm more sedentary because I spend more time at my computer. I've gained some weight over the years. Augusta still loves me and says that it's not a big deal, but I always feel a little self-conscious about it. Alright, grab that. But let it be known, this comes from Morthos. Don't ever be ashamed of who you are or what you look like. Like, you may not be your type, but you are definitely someone's type. Yeah. Good song, too. Share that love. Alright, heal our Pokemon. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go, we're gonna buy some Pokeballs, definitely. I need some Pokeballs, please! Alright, we'll get 10. I always get 10. Yes, please? Okay, how are we doing on potions? Let's get 4. Oof. Alright, we'll grab one of each. Yes. Paralyzed, healed, yes. I've always wanted a six-pack. Well, if you ever want to try to get a six-pack, you gotta do manual labor. Or go to the gym, which I don't recommend. I hate the gym. I feel like going to a place to exercise drives me fucking nuts. The only thing I got was a six-pack of Red Bull. Ugh. I've never actually had Red Bull, and I don't ever want to. Like, Monster was always my go-to energy drink. But like, I just never. You, Jim, I'm in a manual labor job too. Yeah. Hey, Dad. Daddy. Well, if it isn't Morthos, so you're all finished moving in. I'm surprised that you managed to get here by yourself. Damn right, Dad. Oh, I see. You're with your Pokemon. Then I guess you're gonna become a trainer like me, Morthos. That's great news. I'll be looking forward to it. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. Right. You're Wally, right? I'm gonna stay with my relatives in Verdant Turf Town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along. But I've never caught a Pokemon before. I don't know how. I see. Morthos, you heard that, right? Now, right here, duh. Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally here, I'll loan you my Pokemon. Wally received a Zigzagoon. Oh, wow, a Pokemon. I'll give you a Pokeball, too. Go for it. Wally received a Pokeball. Oh, wow, thank you. Morthos, would you really come with me? Phrasing. Wally, I need you to realize what you just said. Let's see, I will drink anything with caffeine, but I do prefer Monster. 50-50 split between Monsters and Red Bulls for me. Like, I don't drink energy drinks anymore. Like, I still will drink caffeine. But the problem with energy drinks for me is that they affect my sleep too much. The most caffeine-aided drinks I'll get is coffee or cherry Coke. Ooh, Woven, I bought like 4 8-packs of Red Bull the other day. Oh, Jesus Christ. You two are lucky that you're on the other side of that screen. Cause Caregiver Morthos is just going nuts. Like, if Augusta's saying this kind of stuff to me, oh, you better believe it's gonna be like, excuse you? So, I'm gonna be honest, y'all are tormenting me a little bit. Let's see. But I'm so sad the summer players in stores near me anymore. Morthos, Pokemon hide in tall grass like this, don't they? Yeah, they do. Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. Whoa! I still hate that you get a fucking Routes. Like, I want a Routes so bad on this fucking Nuzlocke, but it is so goddamn rare. Like, it is so hard to get it on that one try, and on the last Nuzlocke, one of the first attempt I did, I obviously didn't get one. I was so sad, and then they kept spawning afterwards, and I just had to keep killing them. And I'm just like, I want a Routes. They are so fucking cute. Let's see, White Peach Red Bulls. Interesting. Addiction is known all around Twitch. Someone got an Evo for me, oh boy. I'm way better on my caffeine consumption than I used to be, so a win is a win. Whee! It's like, spin me right round, baby, right round when I'm chugging calf. I did it, it's my Pokemon. Morthos, thank you. Let's go back to the gym. You're welcome, Wally. Started to work out? Thank you, yes it did. Here's your Pokemon back. Morthos, thank you for coming along with me. You two are why I was able to catch my Pokemon. I promise I'll take really good care of it. No, my mom's waiting for me, so I have to go. Bye, Morthos. Bye, Wally. Now, Martha, so you want to become a strong trainer. Here's my advice. Head for Rustboro City and beyond this town. There you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne. After her, go on to other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I'm a gym leader too. We'll battle one day, Morthos. That's only after you become stronger. Damn right, Dad, I'll kick your fucking ass. I'll try not to kill my Torchic this time. Alright. I like how I haven't been talking to people. My face is reflected in the water. It's a shining grin full of hope. Or it could be a look of somber silence starting with fear. What do you see reflected in your face? I see determination, resilience, the drive to go to the top. Or maybe that's just my eager face. I don't know. Let's see, is the red bouncy thing in the text bubble a heart? It's just a pointer thingy? Wait, what? Text bubble, a heart? I'm very confused. What are we talking about? I feel like I missed something. Did I miss something? I know I'm missing items, not talking to people. Norman became our town's new gym leader. I think he called his family over from somewhere far away. Yeah, it's me. Hi, I'm the family. I battled Norman once, but whew, he was way too strong. How would I put it? I just got the feeling that he lives for Pokemon. Dad always cared about Pokemon more than me. We talked to this old man yet? Let's say you have 6 Pokemon. If you catch another one, it is automatically sent to a storage box or a PC connection. Speed Patrols have that red, like, Bobby thing. Oh, that thing. So that's a little arrow, like, indicating that there's more dialogue. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, you're referring to this, right? So that like tells me that there's gonna be more dialogue, I think. Excuse me? Let me guess, from the way you're dressed, are you a Pokemon trainer? I don't know if I like that voice. I think it might go Surfer Dude. Like, saw, dude. Well, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all... I don't know. I give up. No, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all that dirty. Hi, babe. Hey, Carlos. How's it going with you? Yeah? What'd you up to? Yeah, arms hurting. Yeah. Always hurting yourself.
I didn't play a lot of it.
You have a good time?
Yes.
Good.
You see my island? I should show you my island. I'll show you my island.
Yep. I'll probably be finishing up soon. I think we're gonna get to our next Pokemon. Get our next Pokemon, and then I'll finish up. That's not good. Yay, carpal tunnel. Could it possibly be the sleep deprivation? Honestly, probably is Wolven Kitty is probably starting to see things. The shadows are moving. Anyway. You're either a rookie trainer, or maybe you're just an ordinary kid. I'm roaming the land in search of talented trainers. I'm sorry I've taken your time. Have a good day. You'll see me again. Alright, Route 104. What Pokemon are we gonna find here? Ah, we got a Meryl. Hell yeah. I named my Meryl in the last attempt Muad'Dib from Dune. Alright. We don't want to fight with Fireball because Fireball will kill them. So we'll go with Bobby. We will never know. This is another good song. Ooh, good hit. Please, okay. Bobby, don't crit. Okay, good. Alright, hopefully we can get it with the Pokeball. Alright. Use. Hell yeah. Oh, man. This one is stubborn. Alright. Please don't kill it. Woo! Okay, good. Now tickle attack. I've been tickled. Thank you. I'm a very sneezy individual. Alright, congratulations, Meryl. Welcome to the team. Who wants to name this Meryl? First come, first serve. Its body is covered with water-repellent fur. Because of the fur, it can swim through water at high speed without being slowed by the water's resistance. That's pretty cool. You have a nickname. Alright, who wants to name this one? Hot. We got a Meryl. Alright. It was level 4. Kitty, Woven, either of you want to name this one? Oh, gee, you need to get 2 of the same Pokemon and name one Weevil and the other Wobble. See, here's the thing though. This is a Nuzlocke. I can only get 1 per route. And typically with doubles, I go for another one. But I will say this. If do you want to name this one Weeble or Wobble? If you do, I will consider, if I ever run into another Meryl as the first Pokemon for a route that I can catch, I will catch it instead of using the dupe rule and name it Wobble. Because that's the thing. Is I can't catch every Pokemon I want. It's the first one that's not a duplicate per route. And if I kill it by accident, I don't get a Pokemon for that route. So if you want to lock in then that, okay. Do you want this one to be named Weeble or Wobble? This Weeble? Alrighty. So yes, if we run into another Meryl on a route we can catch a Pokemon as the first one, I will catch it. I will forego the duped Pokemon rule. And I'll take a secondary Meryl. Alright, Weeble. Okay. Welcome to the team. And then let's lock you in on your information. So I got you at level 4. Your nickname is Weeble. Yep, caught level 4. You are a sassy nature. Okay. I feel like that's the speed one. Okay, that's not bad. And you have huge power. Okay. Hell yeah. Raises attack. Nice. You're welcome. I'm happy to make compromises for the fun of it. I just wanted to let you know about those details for the fact that this is a Nuzlocke, in case that wasn't as it made apparent. All right, so we've got our Route 104 Pokemon. Let's head forward. That's where we'll be going later. Seaside Cottage is where Mr. Briny lives. He was once a mighty sailor who never feared the sea, however stormy. Hell yeah. Let's see. I fished up a tough-looking Pokemon. It has this magical quality to it. It sure looks tough. Yes, it does. Is it a Magikarp? It's a Magikarp. Alright. Unfortunately for you, pal, I'm gonna be pulling out, something to kick its ass. I'll bring out one. Let's see, I don't know much about Pokemon, but I do like them. They are so cute. No worries, Giddy. I am not a Pokemon expert by any fucking means. Like, Emerald was the one that I played a shit ton. Like, this is the one I committed a lot of time to. So that's why I'm doing the Nuzlocke here, because it's like, this is one that I committed to. But once we started getting to the later generations, I just stopped being interested in it, because it just kept getting so complicated with EVs, IVs, and all that stuff. So, don't feel bad about not knowing much about Pokemon, because honestly, I don't know much that as well. I like the concept of the world. I like how Pokemon truly is like a utopian style world, because we dedicated our society to understanding the world around us, and like financing science, allowing people to explore their passions, and like feel like they can exist in a world that's not trying to like eat them alive. And it's like, yeah, there's like bad groups like Team Rocket and like shit like that, but you know, we all have Pokemon. Like, it's very foolish to go and fight someone that has a little creature that can legit kill you, which is why the way it works the way it does. What the? Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go back real quick. Oh shit. Hi. Leaving footprints in the sand is so fun. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, kid. I might be ruining that fun, but, you know... Youngster Billy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be burning your Zigzagoon alive. Burn, bitch! This is why I love Fire-type Pokemon. So much damage. Alright, I'll send out, no. Scratch that. What's my favorite one? Ooh. Oh, man. Honestly, I am a sucker for Torchic, who becomes Blaziken. Like I said, I played a ton of Emerald. That was, like, the Pokemon I put a lot of time into, because I'm the type of player that just uses their starter. That was my main means of doing stuff. But I also do love Cyndaquil. That's another favorite of mine. But I would say, like, it's definitely a tie between Cyndaquil, Torchic, and Ralts, because they are all just so fucking cute. What are y'all's favorite Pokemon? Alright, let's roll. We're gonna try to get to the next town. We got we got some more Pokemon. And we're going to do our best to get to the next area. And I will fight this guy's Magikarps. The sea, huh? I wonder what it's like at the bottom of the sea. Ah, never mind. I guess he doesn't want to has a Pokemon to fight. Okay. Fennekin and Hisuian and Zurao, hands down, are my favorites. I have no idea what Pokemon those are. Those are late-gen Pokemon, and no idea. Dragonair is also kind of fun. I like the earlier evolutions of Dragonair a little bit more. Okay. Let's roll. Battle you. We must have been fated to meet. May I ask you for a battle? I mean, sure. I don't really have a choice. Lady Cindy, I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry what I'm about to do to your Zigzagoon. Bye. Woo! 90 XP. Oh my! Sorry. Thanks for the money. Alright. We'll get our next Pokemon here. I will pull out Bobby for the combat. Alright, who we got? Pucciana? Nope. That is a duplicate. We will beat you up. Let's see. Okay, now I'm curious. What does Fennekin look like? Fennekin. Oh, okay. That one's pretty cute. I will not deny. That one is pretty cute. Fennekin is Gen 6 and Hisui and Zurao is Gen 8. So yeah, definitely newish mons. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at that one too. Doink. And doink, doink, doink. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's a cute one too. I mean, you know, honestly, the Eevee evolutions are also cute. Like, can't deny. Alright, good job, Bobby. Alright. Let's get in. Let's see what other ones we can pop up. I love both. You're just like, they're so cute. Oh, another Wurmple. Nope. Alright. Over there, both adorable. Yeah, they are. Uh-oh. Bobby, how could you miss? Ooh, damn. Alright, we will swap out. Alright, Fireball. Burn this guy to ash. Oh, do not. Okay. I was gonna say, if I get poisoned on the first shot, I'm gonna be so mad. Ooh, it's Tackle. Well, a lot of the starting Pokemon use Tackle. Alright, we'll swap out Bosk then for the next one. Not Tickle. Did you genuinely think it was Tickle? I thought you were just joking, like, it's like close enough. I'm sorry, that was funny. Man, another Pucciana. Well, we're getting trade again. You're okay, kitty. Honest mistake. Dyslexia is a bitch and a half, ain't it? Oh, hi. Quit doing that. You keep, like, appearing out of the shadows. Huh? I can't hear you with my headphones. What's up? Oh, okay, 1 second, everybody. Alright, obviously we're on ad break, so those that are not, not everyone can hear me. But for those that can. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with caffeine wins and spelling defeats. Kitty's eyes might be playing tricks, but their love for Pokemon is crystal clear. They're all about the cuteness overload, especially Fennekin and Hisuian Zura. Meanwhile, a tackle mix-up had everyone rolling with laughter. Will Morthless Demon's Nuzlocke be as adorable as their chat? Stay tuned. Hell yeah. The Tickle to Tackle pipeline is just cuteness aggression taking over. I mean, there are definitely some strange moves, and I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I'm surprised there isn't like a tickle move that I'm aware of. There's a lick move, you know? Bleh. It can paralyze targets. Alright, so, yeah, we'll get back to the fray. We gotta get that next Pokemon, then make it through the woods. Alright. Okay, oh god, one of those cursed ones. Wait, what the? Oh yeah, this leads out to this area. Alright, grab that. There is a status move called to. Okay, there is one. Okay. Hi. You're a thief if you try to steal someone else's Pokemon. You should throw Pokeballs only at wild Pokemon. But what if I wanna? Alright, oh yeah, there should be an item over here. Aha! It was so obvious. Alright, how about you? Sometimes there are things on the ground even if you can't see them. That's why I always check where I'm walking. Good idea. Alright, it lowers attack and defense. That makes sense. Another Wurmple. Man. Are we gonna get a Shroomish? Are we gonna get a rare one? Let's see. What options do we have? So we have so we can get a Shroomish, a Talo, or a Slackoth. It is also possible that we get like a Silcoon or a Cascoon. I'm really hoping for a Slackoth. Or a Talo. Either like a flying type or the tank that is a Slackoth. Like I just want a unique Pokemon, you know? Oh, come on. Oh wait, that was Wurmple that missed. Never mind, I thought it was me. I thought Bosk missed. I was like, Bosk, how could you miss? Level 8, fuck yeah. If someone tickles me, it lowers my defense and increases my attack. Yeah, are you the type of person that like karate chaps people when you get tickled? You're just like, back off, bitch! I caught a whole bunch of Pokemon. Go, go, go! My bug Pokemon team! I used to be super ticklish, but I've like learned to not freak out as much about it, because unfortunately people kind of took advantage of that. Like I legit, my fucking mom tickled me so much one time with not stopping, even though I tried trying to tell her to stop. I puked. Like my family did not respect consent. Once again, we were accessories. We weren't real people to them. Alright, we'll keep up the fight. We'll keep it up. Battle all of them. Bosk, what are you doing? How could you miss? It's a bug. You could just step on it. Walk right up to it. Smoosh. Squish, squish. I'll switch out for another Pokemon because these are pretty easy. Let's see, another Wurmple. Yeah, we'll switch. I'll risk it for a chocolate biscuit. Let's see, I've accidentally knocked people to the ground. They tickled me before with the auto reaction. Oh no! Just like, get back, bitch! Alright, defense curl. I have never apologized so much to people. Yeah, it's definitely one of those moments where you're like, I'm so sorry, but don't do it again. Gee, hell no, I wouldn't even mean to, but I legitimately punched and like full on kicked them. Oof. Sorry, that was a nasty burp. Ugh. All right, come on, Weeble. Yeah, there we go. Critical hit, nice. 34 XP. Woo! One more Wurmple. You got this. I believe in you. Kick its ass. Good hit. You tickle, I choose violence. Do it at your own risk. Oh man, me and Augusta, like, in the earlier days of our relationship, she still had braces. And so whenever we'd be horsing around, there was like me and her are very clumsy people. And it was so unfortunate how many times we actually like bashed each other in the face. And I would literally bust her lip because of it would smack into her braces. I felt so bad every single time. Alright, not bad defense. I have all these Pokemon, but I couldn't win. Alright, what do we got on this front lines? Okay, Bosk is still up the front. That's fine. Alright, come on. Something new. Let's go. Shroomish! Alright, we're going for the Shroomish. Another Pokemon that I accidentally killed. Alright, how much damage do you do? Okay, good. If you're gonna crit, you can crit on this one. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's also not good. Okay. Bosk, wake up! Wake up, you little goob! Wake up! He's sucking you dry! Are you gonna take this standing down? Are you gonna take this horrible crime of someone sucking you off while you're asleep? Come on, Bosk, wake up! Yes! Slam! Alright. Oh, man. Alright. One more. Don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Oh, okay. Okay. We good. Get that catch. Let's go. Come on, Shroomish. Join the squad. Hell yes, we got it. Alright, welcome to the team, Shroomish. What name are you gonna get? It loves to eat damp, composted soil in forests. If you enter a forest after a long rain, you can see many Shroomish feasting on composted soil. Adorable. Alright, what nickname are we gonna give this little goob? Excuse me, pardon me. I know you two wanted it to be the same Pokemon, but it's also a cute little muffin. Okie dokie. I was gonna say that if you wanted to, we could do Wobble for this one, but muffin it is. Wink. We actually had a cat named Muffin at one time. You look like a Muffin Top? Hell yes. We had a kitty cat named Muffin at one point. It was my sister's cat, so ever since the whole house situation, us having to move, me and my sister split off. So the kitty cats went with her. Paralyzed, heal, nice. All right, moving forward, we got our newest team member. Oh, what's up, dog? Not a one to be found. Hello, have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? I really love that Pokemon. I was going to ambush you, but you had to dawdle into Petalburg Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am. You, Devon researcher, hand over those papers. You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You gotta help me, please. Huh? What do you think you're doing? What, you're gonna protect him? No one who crosses Team Aqua gets any mercy, not even a kid. Come on and battle me. Bring it on, bitch. You don't know who you picked to fight with. Team Aqua Grunt would like to battle. Puchieno, level 9. Ooh, yeah, we definitely need to get Bosco off the front lines. Fireball. Show this loser what fur. Oh yeah, big man, howl it up. Yeah, what you gonna do? I'll burn your ass to the ground. Oh, burn, and you're gonna die. Oh, one hit fucking KO. Suck it, loser. Hell yeah. You're kidding me. You're tough. No, you're just weak. Grr, you've got some nerve meddling with Team Aqua. Come on and battle me again. I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon. And hey, we of Team Aqua are also after something in Rustbird. Burrow, I'll let you go today. Yeah, that's right. Walk away! Walk away, loser! Phew, that was awfully close. Thanks to you didn't rob me of these important papers. I know, I'll give you a Great Ball as my thanks. Yay! Great Ball. We'll have to put away the Great Ball in the Pokeball pocket. Didn't that Team Aqua thug say they were after something in Rustboro too? Uh-oh, it's a crisis. I can't be wasting time. Okay, see you later. By the way, I do have a Shroomish. We just caught one. Her name's Muffin. Okay, switch, doink. Yeah, motherfucking one-shot. Yo there, your Pokemon doing okay? Your Pokemon are weak and you want to avoid battles. You should stay out of tall grass. Fair enough. There's a reason why I swapped to my starter. Oh. Well, hopefully you die in one hit. Oh yeah, I forgot to finish adding Muffin to the squad. There we go. Alright, we'll get back to that. Burn! Hell yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. Like getting that straight one shot because the burn went off. Like, what are the odds? If you take bug Pokemon to school, you're gonna be instantly popular. I feel like that I'm pressing X to doubt on that. Not gonna lie, kid. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to your Pokemon. Like, you seem like a nice kid. I hate to do this, but you're in my way. It's just a critical hit, too. Riggedy wrecked. And level up. Ooh, did we get... Oh, did we evolve? I feel like we're... Oh, it's 2... Is it 16 or 14? I don't remember. Find out. Ah, sweet summer child. I'm sorry. Next time, don't challenge a trainer after you just caught some Pokemon. I can't be popular if I lose. And yeah, you're okay. Losing's part of life. Okay. Oh, another little Shroomish. Honestly, you're adorable. Like, you're just a little ball. Honestly, like, that's the biggest thing for me, is like, if the Pokemon ain't cute, I don't want it. It's super effective. Hell yeah. Alright, grab that. Ether, nice. Okay, let's roll. Oh, another Pokemon. I would have loved to have added you to the team. You're a tank. Alright, but unfortunately, we have to burn you. Okay. Yep. Alright, we made it. We made it to Route 104, actually. Okay. Alright, we'll grab the stuff here. Oops, yeah. Trying to just stab or quick get through these dialogues. Alright. Grab our stuff here. Hi, everybody. Hello, this is the Pretty Petal Flower Shop, spreading flowers all over the world. Your name is? Morthos. That's a nice name. Morthos, would you like to learn about berries? No, thanks. Flowers bring so much happiness to people, don't they? Yep, thank you. Hello. The more attention you give to flowers, the more beautiful they bloom. You'll like tending flowers, I'm sure of it. You can have this. Thank you. Take the Whalmer pail. Alright, appreciated. Oh yeah, if you don't pick berries for a while, they'll drop off onto the ground. They'll sprout again. Isn't that awesome? It's like they have the will to live. That's life for you. I'm trying to be like my big sisters. I'm growing flowers too. Here you go, it's for you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. You can plant a berry and grow it bigger. You can make a Pokemon hold it. But now they have a machine that mixes up different berries and makes candies for Pokemon. I want some candy too. Hell yeah. Alright. Moving forward. Okay, okay, Fireball's the front line's good. Alright, what's up, dog? Oh, sure, I'll accept your challenge. I have a lot of money. Good for you, buddy. You gonna share that money? Well, unfortunate for you, friend. I've burned many a zigzagoon. Ah, this one's a little tougher than the last ones, I'll give it that. But you see... Oh. Okay, fair enough. That is your right. You have a right to do that. But unfortunately for you, it's dead. Now you wasted an item and your money. Why couldn't I win? No reason. Thank you for the money. Oh, balls. Should I or shouldn't I? Okay, sure, I will battle. Okay, bring it on. Let's see. Oh, Lotad. I mean, you are technically a grass Pokemon. Let's just see. We'll see. As long as you don't have... Okay, yeah. Crit hit. Nice. I'm always scared to fight these types of Pokemon with fire, because it's just... All it's gonna take is one water gun, and I lose my entire chick, and I'm gonna fucking cry. Because I don't want to lose the starter. Like, I'm so mad that I lost it the first time. Alright, hell yeah. Level 15, nice. I shouldn't have battled. That's okay. Okay, who's our secondary team member? Okay, good. Good thing I checked. Alright. Doink. We are twins, so we battle Pokemon together. Good for you, you little shits. C-Dot and Lotad, okay. Alright, I'm gonna burn Lotad, get rid of you, and then I will Poison Sting you. Okay, good. Now Lotad is out of the equation. I don't have to worry about a water-type move hitting me. Okay. Wink. Nice. Haha! Poison, bitch! Not that it really matters, because we're gonna burn you down to the ground. He's gonna burn this wall down. We'll burn it right down to the ground. Tell me if anyone knows that reference. Hell yeah. We battled together, but we both lost. That's okay. Keep it up. Keep trying. Hey! Murple is evolving. Let's go. Alright. Wink. Woo! Congratulations, your Murple evolved into Silcoon. Hell yeah. And I learned Harden. Nice. Alright. Rolling on up. We've made it to the city. Let's go to the Pokemon Center right away. Heal up, and we will finish for the evening. Alright, restore your full earn. Yep, thank you. We got a full team now, and we got some training to do next time. Alright, so we will Alt-Enter. We will save. Again, I don't know if, like, there is actually a save mechanic with the game like this, or if I'm literally saving it through the means with which I play this game. So, save state. Save. Alright. Swap to the stream ending screen. Do that. We'll figure out who we're going to raid to this evening. Double check for time. Okay. And exit. Cool. Let's see here. Alright. I think we're gonna go over to Hammer. They always... Twitch is not very kind to them with their viewer counts. Now they get more numbers on YouTube, but I always feel bad because it's like they try hard. They really are putting a lot of effort into streaming. I feel like the choice of their name was maybe an error. Because I mean, like you just say like, oh, we're gonna go over to Douche Hammer, and it was just like, what? I just call them Hammer. But yes, so we'll raid over to them. If you're coming along with us to the raid, please consider copying and pasting this raid message. We'll get that set up. And then we will say good night. So, get that going. As always, thank you so much for joining me this evening, everyone. I had a wonderful time playing Pokemon again, even though we had to restart. I had a wonderful time chatting with everyone. Kitty, Woven, Medalist, so on. Penguin, thank you so much for the raid. We will be back again, guaranteed on Wednesday for Follow the Dopamine Wednesdays, so stay tuned for that at 7 p.m. CST. Until then, as always, remember to love yourselves and each other. I love you all very much, and I wish you all the best. Bye!